very quick. Actually, not even.
There we go. I wish I actually had creamer, but I don't have creamer.
Just a little cream.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Because the cream rises to the top.
Always rises to the top.
Oh, I can use a cup of coffee now, you guys.
Live.
This is your cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dice Hard with a Vengeance. Your friendly neighborhood D&D
Merry
game
Christmas, you filthy animals.
here on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. Guys, it's our Christmas episode. So, to everyone watching, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Thank you guys once again for a full year of support, watching us, listening to us. We greatly appreciate it. We appreciate everyone who, supports us. And as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, and tap that little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. And buy the brand new t-shirts at prowrestlingtees.com/LostBoyKirby. New Dice Hard with a Vengeance t-shirts available. But with that, we'll start with the oath. I'll turn it over to the DM, and let's see what holiday cheer he has to share with us.
Christmas shenanigans.
Yes, what kind of Christmas shenanigans we're gonna get up to tonight.
No.
I, Naramus Torn, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. Owen!
I, Owen Schwarzschild, do solemnly swear to obey Lord Hector.
Fair enough. Natil.
I, Natil Starag, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. And happy birthday, Dad.
Corrallos.
I, Corrales Abrazar, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo.
Taruk Merryfist.
Merry Fist! He's so cute.
What we got?
You'll shoot your eye out.
Shoot your eye out.
Oh my
How?
goodness. I was half expecting a different quote, but I love it all the more.
Oh no.
Mr. Tim, take it away.
Oh gosh, guys. So it's been a couple weeks, so let's have just a little bit of a rehash just to get everybody kind of refamiliarized, get back into the story. Welcome back to the Silver Sea. You guys are not in Thrandy anymore. You're not even in Sandbar. You guys are on the Siren's Flame with Captain Benjamin Ramsey. You have acquired his services to take you to the island of Athos, the Shrine of Athena. There you hope to get some answers as to how you guys can make it to Tartarus, the underworld, in hopes to get to Natil's sister Isla before your Rakshasa friend Regis gets tired of playing with his food and kills her. What happened the last time we were up was Corrallos had an unexpected visitor on the ship, which in the form of a chained Geist, which kind of caused some issues for the party, nearly throwing Corrallos overboard. But with your newfound companion Owen's help, Owen saved Corrallos' life and slung him back onto the boat. That's where we left off. There was a storm in the middle of that whole altercation that is starting to die down, but you're still in it. And you guys all went down to the second level in the ship to get cover and just rest. That's where we're gonna pick up. You guys are gonna be on the second level of the ship. Ramsey is still at the helm, but you guys have come down. You're exhausted. A couple of you are a little beaten up. I think a couple of you took some fireball damage and everything, and so you guys have a moment. You have a moment of rest. You're soaked all of you. It's been one heck of a night.
So
Is anyone damp?
immediately... Oh, sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
Is anyone damp? Anybody need to be dried off? Oh, prestidigitation, everybody dry.
Well, that's
Thank you.
pleasant.
Incredibly useful. We used to call it minor wish. You can't get anything you really want, but if you're clever, you can get everything you need.
I
To
like
continue.
that.
It sounds like it should have been a song.
By someone. So Torin would like to put his arm around Corralla's shoulder and step with him off to the side real fast. Like, hey guys, I need to talk to Corrallus real fast.
Okay.
Just
Corrales, do you go with him?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I know
All right. So the two, Torin kind of leads you away from the group, at least out of earshot. And Torin, go ahead.
Hey Corrallus,
Yes, Torin.
remember literally a day ago when I asked you if a chain devil was gonna attack us or if your patron was sending things after us and you said no, it's fine?
Yes.
What was that?
That I don't know what that was. That was not the same thing that attacked us at the light.
Corrales, since you've got a few moments here and Torin's kind of pressing the matter, go ahead. I'm going to call this a religion check right now.
Oh. 16.
16. You didn't have much as far as warning, but ever since that you've been parted from Shroud, you kind of stands to reason that Shroud did tell you that, you know, when you stuck to the shadows, you were protected. And it appears that without Shroud, if someone or something is trying to find you, it got a whole lot easier.
Sure. I'm not hiding no more.
Yeah. So I would just keep that in mind for the future. And also, I think the obvious thing that you would be able to put together with all this is that your former patron is not done with you.
Sure.
Continue.
So Corrallus, I'm not mad. I'm not. If I were mad, I would be dangling you off the ship, screaming and yelling. I just want to make sure he didn't, lie to me, or, there's not something you need to get off your chest that we need to deal with. I just want to be sure, because we just had this conversation today ago.
We're out of earshot of everyone else.
For the moment, I'm going to say yes. If there's anybody in the party who's trying to eavesdrop, they need to let me know.
All right. Torin, long story short, Shroud kept me hidden from them.
I see.
He couldn't find me while yeah.
And now that
I just don't know when they're coming. It's not like they give me a heads up, like,
right,
hey, run away.
you don't get a hey, by the way.
Right. So I didn't lie per se. I didn't know that this was still a thing.
So this is most likely gonna be a thing as long as you don't have your little cloak thingy.
Yes.
My apologies. Thought I turned it off.
Very well. Well, I appreciate your honesty, and I really, and Torin's gonna put an actual calm, caring hand on his shoulder and be like, I do care about you, Corrallus, and I do consider you a friend. So I hope we don't have to have many more of these conversations.
Me too, Torin. I don't like that.
Right. But I'm thank you for your honesty, and we'll deal with this somehow. Somehow being
As
the
we
key
always
word
do.
there.
We always figure it out.
Exactly. Always figure it out. But thank you.
Yeah.
Torn's gonna head back towards the group.
Okay. Anybody else have anything?
Owen would like to make a small question of Lord Hector.
It's at this moment, Owen, during this entire little conversation off to the side, Hector has been staring at you.
Lord
I would
Hector,
make you roll, but he's not exactly hiding it.
Lord Hector, if I may, is it common for your compatriots to inadvertently engender such a dangerous situation while you are around?
It's kind of it's just another day of the week, really. It's something that you get used to after a while.
I see. I only ask so that I may know whether or not they are bringing undue misfortune to your doorstep, or whether it is simply an act of the fates, so to speak. People who matter tend to draw attention from all sources, I find. And because of that, I simply wonder if this is a matter of attention being drawn, or individuals being riskier business associates than they otherwise could be.
He kind of, there's a deep breath pause for a minute, and he kind of looking you over kind of says, well, I'd say that this is about average danger. As long as I've known them, this is a day-to-day occurrence.
So you're not feeling as if you're being targeted, as if they are bringing danger to you. It's simply a matter of course for your chosen compatriots, yes?
I think this is just the road that I'm on for right now. Seems to be a little more dangerous than most.
Wonderful. That'll make things quite easy. Much appreciated, Lord Hector. I genuinely do appreciate you elucidating the situation and giving me the information that I need in order to do my job, let's say.
Kind of looks over at you guys. All right, we need to... Owen, over here. And
Yes, sir? Yes, my lord.
he kind of pulls you away from the entire party. All right, enough of the Lord stuff. Enough with all of that. Listen, we both know what's going on. Yeah.
I would
Just-
assume so. There's no way that there's something I know that you don't.
Let's just keep it at that. Okay. They don't need to know.
I
And
agree.
I'm nobody's lord and I'm nobody's prince. From what little I remember of my life before it was made well known to me, that wasn't for me. Now, these are the cards we've been dealt. But no more of the Lord stuff. I don't like having that much power over somebody. That's just act how you would.
At that, Owen's demeanor changes from being very warm and charismatic and caring,
Mm-hmm.
and he stands up straight, shoulders squared, and the tick tock of the magic is a little bit more audible.
Mm.
And he looks at Hector and says, "Very well. If it is your decision that you will be addressed as Hector, and that we will not discuss the intricacies of this particular situation, that is your decision, and I will abide by it. Understand, I am sworn to obey the letter of the law as you decree it, and if this is what you wish, this is what we will do."
No need to draw attention to it unless it's necessary, yes?
Attention is simply another methodology by which we can influence the attention of others. If you wish for our current situation to never be openly discussed, explained, or revealed, that is the end of it. There will be no information leak. There will be no clarification. It will simply be a matter of I am simply someone at Hector's disposal, and because of that, I will do what I can, as I can, to the best of my ability. And that is the extent that anyone need know.
Good enough.
Owen will touch his chest and bow very slightly and stand up straight. Very well. As you command.
Hector just kind of nods, staring at you.
Owen will shift into a very easy, relaxed, warm, and inviting sort of stance. All right, Hector. So let's check on your friends, make sure they're all okay, make sure there's no issues. I'm worried about Karalos. He seems very much of concern. So let's, if you don't mind, I will check on him and make sure he's okay.
Okay.
Talk to Torin. And engage with Natil. I have yet to really speak to her. She seems nice.
She is.
Then she must be. And then he will take his leave of Hector and walk towards the party, but he will keep his head tilted so he can hear directly where Hector is as he approaches the rest of the party.
And Hector stays seated where he is, just a little ways off. All right, guys. Rough night.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Is anyone tired of just being randomly attacked? I'd like a night where...
What?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just
No.
gonna say, I'd like a night where I could just get drunk and not have to fist fight somebody.
Torin, that's never gonna happen. If it ever did, it's not a normal night for us. You know that.
Very true.
However, you're kind of lucky I'm not the jealous type.
Oh, why's that?
You running off every 5 minutes to talk to Karalos? Nothing personal, bud. Nothing personal. But
Trust me, no offense, horns don't do it for me.
oh, hey, whatever floats you take, whatever floats your scales. But only because my memory is not as sharp as it used to be.
Sure.
How long did Captain Ramsey say we were going to be?
It was going to be a few days. I believe the encounter with the chain geist was day one.
Was. Oh Lord.
I
Which was
do
a
believe.
huge problem.
Anybody else got anything? Because I know Nat and Taruk, I think you guys missed a lot of that last bit. Basically, as we kind of explained and kind of just rehashed there, we had this chain geist who came after Karalos with his, not unbeknownst to him, Ramsey lost a couple of his deckhands, but for the most part, you guys got banged up a little bit, but that's it. We have a couple days of journey until you make your way to the island of Athos.
Okay, sounds good.
Does anybody have anything else that you want to RP? Anything you want to know? Anything you want to hash out?
Excuse me. Right now, no.
We lost him.
Not
At
right
some
now.
point, Owen would like to introduce himself to Natil because he hasn't had an actual moment to do so.
Go ahead.
Other than that, I'm good.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I assume Natil has just finished talking to Torin?
Yep.
Okay.
Basically, I'm going to say this is kind of like a little mess area on the second level of the boat. You guys
Okay,
can,
mess area.
Yeah.
Would Natil be drinking something like having water or wine or having something to eat?
Nat, you drinking anything?
I think I'm gonna be having some a glass of wine.
Yeah, there's definitely wine on board.
Yes. Oh,
Yes.
Merry Christmas to me.
I cannot, knowing Benjamin Ramsey, I cannot
There's no way.
speak to the quality.
It's
It is-
there.
By its definition, wine.
Here, this is exactly what it's gonna be like.
Yeah, no, it's couple glasses. You might see vapor trails as people walk by. It's
Mad Dog 2020.
yeah.
God.
This is not the highest quality, but it is wine.
So Owen
Doing what it needs to do.
Owen will walk into the room and see her doing that and approach. You'll see Owen approaches and you will hear as he looks at you, you hear a very faint clock-like rhythmic tick-tock sound. Okay, it's at the very edge of your hearing. But he approaches you and sits down. He nods at you and sits down. Tell me, is your wine not to your liking?
Not particularly, but when you need something to do the trick, you're gonna enjoy what you can.
Is Natil human?
Yeah.
I might have a recommendation if you would be so interested. Would you prefer something more along the lines of a 120-year-old Elvish Merlot? Would that be more akin to your particular tastes? Or do you prefer a white?
I will stick with the Merlot.
Very well.
That sounds more like my speed.
You will watch as Owen grabs a tankard from wherever they are, pours water from his water skin into it, and he snaps his fingers over it, and then he snaps his fingers over your wine glass. He goes, "Cheers."
Cheers. I'm just kind of like, I'm keeping my eyes like on Owen, like as he kind of pulled this like water into wine trick. I'm like,
Right? Do you take a drink?
I do.
So as soon as you
Make
take
a dex
drink-
save. No, sorry. Go ahead. I'm just messing. I'm the
Legit,
DM.
wait.
I can mess with you guys as I choose. Go ahead.
So
Wait,
as you
wait,
take-
do I really have to make a dex save right?
No.
Oh, come on. I just colored my hair. I don't need any more grays
That's
popping
my-
out right now.
It's my job. Continue, Joe.
as you take a sip, as you take a
Simp.
sip of your wine,
You have one of those.
Long
What, you want
story,
another
I'll
one?
tell you later. Long story, I'll tell you later. As you take a sip of your wine, the shitty, rot gut, legally wine asterisk wine that you've been drinking, you taste black currant and black cherry. And it opens up and evolves through this rich, heady, semi-spicy sort of flow. And as you take a swallow, you have this rich mouth coating of an indescribably beautiful wine in comparison to the things you've had recently. And as it finishes, your palate is filled with the taste of bright citric fruit and the ever so slightly bitter flavors to offset the next sip. This is a parlor trick, but if you're in a parlor, you might as well enjoy yourself, right?
That is true. But I know you didn't come over here just to make my wine taste good.
To be perfectly honest, I can't suffer poor wine, poor whiskey, or poor food. So to be perfectly clear with you, don't tell anyone. I'm so much wrapped up in enjoying everything that I can in this life that I can't bear to witness somebody not enjoy something truly basic. If you do not enjoy the meal before you, the wine in your glass, or the beer in your mug, something has gone truly wrong with your life. And if I can assuage that, it's my obligation to do so. Because those who have the power to do for others have the obligation to do so. Because not everyone can. But no, to be direct, it's not the only reason I'm here. I haven't had a chance to talk. My name is Owen Schwarzschild, and I am an ally, let's say. Truly and honestly an ally. And I only wish to talk with you for a moment because we have yet to have a moment to do so.
Owen?
Yes.
Indeed. Well, those moments are few and far between.
Does Nikhil have anything magical on her?
Yeah, a few. What? You got detect magic up?
I always have detect magic up unless otherwise specified. I'm abusing that feat. I will
Okay,
always
then you
have
get
that.
Oh yeah. Okay. You get a magical aura off of her bow.
Okay.
Not the bowstring, just the bow.
Yeah, the
That
bowstring.
Okay.
You also get a magical aura on her bracers.
Mhm.
And what else did I give you, girl?
Oh, hold on, let me
Boots?
look. Yes,
Was it-
I do have the boots.
And boots. So bracers, boots, and her bow.
Seems you're a bit of an archer. Your boots and bracers magically enchanted to help you survive and do what you must, and your bow mostly appears to be a weapon of high quality. Tell me, are you a huntress or simply someone who doesn't wish to stand in the thick of it?
Huntress.
And what is your current prey?
You're gonna need more wine.
I slide my water over in front of her. Go ahead and give that a taste if you think I need more.
You know what? Bravery or stupidity? I'm gonna take a little sip of Owen's and just slide it right back.
The
I
best
think
way to
you're
put it is it tastes like a campfire held by mermaids at dusk. It is an incredibly smoky, burn forward, very, very high proof, intense taste.
Can I just pay you and just to talk? Like, helps. What do you know about a Rakshasa?
What do I know about a Rakshasa?
That's a good question, isn't it?
That is a damn good question.
I would say. What would Owen know, and what kind of role would I make for that? I could see that as a religion.
Okay, religion?
Yeah.
Rosalie pajamas.
All right. So, rolling 20, that's going to be 17 plus. Here we are. Religion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be 17 plus 1, so 18.
You know a little bit.
I know like what they are, where they're from, and that's about it.
Yeah. Sorry, two DMs talking. You know what they are, where they're from, and the short version as far as how they fit into the lore of this world. You are aware that they kind of function as like the house cats of the underworld. They don't really belong to any demonic faction or fiendish factions whatsoever. They kind of operate amongst themselves as far as in Tartarus. And sometimes they can be affiliated, but not. They don't really fit into the hierarchy of demonology.
Rakshasas, basically hellish house
Independent.
cats, made of sociopathy, greed, and self-indulgence. You hunt one of those.
In the process, this one took something from me that's very special and important, and I'm going to die getting her back.
Dare say dying getting it back wouldn't be getting it back, so perhaps you should survive in order to have what you take back. Cats are known to play with their prey, torture their food before they consume it. But because of that and the amount of patience sociopathic creatures can have, you have an opportunity. You may be able to make it in time, but do you have a plan for dealing with something so hellish?
I have a few. It's just finding the right approach to keeping this merry band safe.
Can I ask you a question? Slightly more personal, but I would like an honest answer if you're comfortable with that.
Go ahead.
Does Hector have any vested interest in this as well?
Can I roll an insight on Owen to see if there's like any...
I mean, I'll allow it, but that's up to Tim. I'll absolutely allow you.
That's what I was asking.
I was saying, like, what do you
like?
Just on him in general, or are you trying
to? Just in general, like just try to like feel out his vibe, I guess.
Okay. Then Owen, you don't need to roll anything. Yeah, Nat, roll me an insight check.
Got it. Roll, you bitch. 14.
Yeah. Seems to be pretty straightforward. He is very concerned about how this endeavor affects Hector. And seems to be earnest in his concern for him.
Hector does seem to have a somewhat of an interest, but I feel like his heart's in the right place for it. He, like myself, carries a lot of guilt for what happened. And even though I've tried to explain to him that it was beyond his control, I guess that's just something people hold on to.
That's so.
That's the best I can explain it.
So he feels tied to something that you two both feel that you've failed or done wrong, and feels obligated. Is that the case?
I think that would probably be the easiest way to explain it.
Right. Owen's going to do the whole fanning of the fingers with the coin sliding around. Very well. And this is for you then. He's going to do the same sigil that he did before on the back of the coin. Natil, you'll watch as he slides a gold coin across to you with a very, it's not necessarily intricate, but it's very fine and precise sigil on it. Mm-hmm. Very well. as long as it doesn't interfere with my ability to defend and obey Hector. If he has an emotional turmoil or a negative introspective moment because of this, then you have my aid. I can't promise you anything, save that I will do my very best. But I can tell you honestly, my best is better than most you'll ever meet in your life.
Owen, what is your interest?
My interest is everything that brings me joy. Everything that is exciting. Every new experience, new food, new drink, new woman, new horizon. Every new star in the sky and every new flower in the field. Those are my interests. I genuinely believe in enjoying your life because our lives as mortals are far too short. But because they are so short, we should enjoy every single moment that we can. And that is why you are tasting a 200-year-old red vintage elven wine I had 30 years ago. And then you tasted a dwarvish scotch, 118 years in the making. Because those are the best things that I've enjoyed so far, and I feel obligated to share that with others. I give you my word, I am not hiding anything from you. I am not lying or pretending. My goals in order are to enjoy my life, obey Hector, protect him, and do what is in his best interest. And if he believes that in his best interest is helping you, protecting Karalos, protecting Taruk, suffering Torin's incessant distress, don't tell him. It's a good attitude to have. You should never trust anything that comes too easy or is too obvious. But if these are the things that Hector prioritizes, then I will kill to make sure that they are safe. Because it's very easy to kill, and I'm very good at it.
Interesting. Well, welcome aboard.
I appreciate you. You enjoy your wine. It should last another hour or so. So don't take too much time, but do savor it. And if you need anything from me, let me know. I may not be able to, but I will always attempt my best. No one will stand up and turn, and he will go back to wherever Hector is.
I just wave my glass to him, and I just keep my eyes on him as I watch him walk away. I'm just getting like that eerie, I'm just getting that feeling, like the hair tingle on the back of my neck.
As Owen walks away, he does that whole bye thing, where he doesn't look back, but as he walks forward.
Owen, you find Hector kind of staring into a void, lost in thought. Nat, Taruk, Karalos, and Torin, the first thing that you guys know... before I go into this, Taruk, Karalos, did y'all have anything? Sorry, I didn't want to jump the gun.
No, I got beat the hell up, so I'm just impressed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I tried.
Okay. You see as one of the deckhands comes down, and you see the hatch from the main deck opens, and the wind kind of... It's one of those where the deckhand starts to open it, and the wind opens it the rest of the way. And you see as rain kind of pours in through that opening, and one of the deckhands kind of forces the hatch down, locks it. Ugh.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Captain, wait a second. Ugh. Captain requires assistance from one of you. We lost a couple of our boys out there, and we could use a lookout. Captain told me to come ask for volunteers.
I got it.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
I'll help.
He's kind of looking at the hatch, kind of like, I don't want to go back out there. Starts to open it, and you see as the wind kind of oh, shut! You see, that's the last thing you hear is that Technia goes back onto the main deck.
Oh boy.
He manages a nod as he's kind of, and you see as he grabs what appears to be like a broken bit of wood and locks it into the wheel to try to hold it into position. And you can see as the wheel itself is just shuddering from, it's a bit of a gale storm, man. So obviously it's going to be, please be careful. It's a ways up there to the crow's nest. So Taruk, this is going to be, I'm going to say this is going to be athletics for you.
All right. Let's go. That is a 10. Yeah, 10.
10.
Yeah.
Yeesh. All right.
Yeah.
So what happens? You make your way about 3/4 up the ladder, and you're very close up to the crow's nest. But with the torrential downpour, the wood is wet, the winds are high, you lose your footing, and you lose your grasp on the ladder, and you start to plummet down. You get a moment here. One of the sails, one of the smaller sails, running up, perpendicular to the mast. You get a moment here where you can just maybe reach out and maybe grab a line of rope or see if you can grab that mast as you're falling. I'm going to give you athletics on this, but it's a disadvantage because you are now in free fall.
$12.
All right. Britt, tell me even or odd.
Even.
I should just let Corrales go. I should just let him go.
Even. Okay. So I'm going to say you miss landing on that mast. So it's just a straight drop. Let me do a little math here.
I'm sorry,
No, this was the better outcome. He almost landed on one of the the other main sails as he was falling. Yeah, you get the idea. He almost pulled a Daffy Duck with that. He missed it.
Okay.
So one moment, because your DM's got to do some math here.
Connor,
Telling me at work every day. Oh, boy.
Today's episode was brought to you by
Math!
Today's episode is brought to you in part by repsports.com. You use the promo code Curbside8 to get 10% off any purchase.
Get the broken arrow!
That broken
You'll
arrow
taste
pre-workout,
colors.
Good Lord, it's amazing. You'll feel it. Also, Ray's Energy is quite delicious.
I hear nothing but good things, personally.
I personally love the Apollo flavor.
23 point. Oh, he's gone.
Personally, I like the Rainbow Candy one. The Rainbow Candy was really good.
Okay. All right, Tim. 23 points of bludgeoning damage as Taruk just free falls, and you luckily part of that roll I had for Nat was also you land on the deck. There's no, so you just go straight down, crack, and you just get kind of flat on your back. Luckily, 23 points of bludgeoning damage from falling from the crow's nest.
All right, now I have a question. Did we was that a rest while we were down there? Like, did that count as a rest?
I'm at least gonna say that was a short rest. That is definitely not a long rest. So short rest. If you want to say that you used your hit dice to get back some of your stuff from earlier, like that's up to you. but good question.
Wish I had something left I could use to help Taruk.
Oh God, like that.
Torrance just underneath and hears. Oh, wonder what that was.
Absolutely, you guys overhead. You guys hear a loud crack as his body lands on the main deck.
Oh wow, that storm's getting really bad, Carlos.
I have 31 hit points left.
Okay.
And with
So-
that, I really, oh man.
Yeah. You were laying there on your back on the main deck. A couple of a couple of the deckhands, kind of one of them comes up to you, mate, are you all right? And you see as one of them kind of lays down a hand trying to pull you up, but you know.
And do I look all right?
Well, you're breathing, mate.
Listen, all right. When they said they needed a hand and a lookout, I didn't think my big ass was supposed to go up top. So this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna lie here and collect my thoughts. I need you guys to go downstairs and get the little pink one with the horns on his head and tell him to come up. Okay? And tell him to go up there and continue to watch me lie here and collect my thoughts. Please and thank you.
He's still kind of looking down at you. He goes, mate, there is a safety line that you can wrap around yourself as you climb up there. That might have helped you, and you wouldn't have.
Taruk's eyes pop open, and he just reaches up, grabs his shirt or collar, and brings him real close to him.
Yep.
Real close.
Yep.
And looks him dead in the face. It says, repeat that.
Yeah, didn't they tell you there's a safety line that runs around the entire mast? It ties up to the top of the crow's nest. It's there just in case of times like this where there's a squall.
A safety line.
Aye. Thought for, just in case so nobody takes a tumble like you just did, mate.
A tumble? Yeah, it's a safety line. All right. Well, and then Taruk sits himself up, Undertaker style, still
right.
holding him. There's a safety line. I turn to the other one. There's a safety line.
Yeah, a couple of them are kind of snickering at you, just like, yeah, mate, it's right there. And you see there is like this lone line just kind of blowing in the wind.
So that's what Taruk does. Oh, so I'm gonna still hold on to him, and I'm gonna grab the safety line. And I'm gonna say, oh, this safety line right here, right?
There you go, mate. Right, he has not, by the way, he's not betraying anything. His demeanor has not changed. He's just like, yeah, right there, mate.
All right, so this safety line. So I tie it around, and then can somebody hoist me up?
No, you still climb, mate. It's just, it'll be sure that that you won't fall like you did. It'll catch you somewhere about like 10 to 15 feet down.
Okay. Well, this is what I want you to do. I want you to hold this, and I give it to him. And then I start to tie it around his wrist. Mm-hmm. And I grab his other wrist and tie it around both of his wrists. I want you to stay there, and I want you to hold that. Just don't move. Hold that while I go get the pink tiefling with the horns. Don't move. Stay right there. Don't move. All right. Don't move. Got it? Don't move. Okay? Don't move.
And you hear, as you say that, you hear Ramsey's voice booming over. Shibby, tie off that drag line. And you just see he's like, oh, sorry, mate, gotta go. And he lets it go.
Taruk does one of these things. Safety line. And I just stare at the line.
It's just kind of dangling right in front of you.
I'm gonna shake my finger at the line.
Yeah.
You and I are gonna have problems. And I'm going to sulk while I walk my way back down to the bottom, and I'm gonna say, Corrales, you're up, my friend. Don't ask questions. I don't know why I look like this. Just go and leave me be.
Taruk looks a little worse for wear after being up there for mere moments.
I'm just gonna look at Tor and say that must have been Taruk, and then just
I
Head
thought
on
that
out.
was Thunder. That was him?
I thought that was Thunder. That was him. Taruk. I know it's Taruk. I muttered that as I walk into a corner. Yeah,
Okay.
Safety line. There's a safety line. Who knew there was a safety line? I mean, I didn't know it. I'm talking to the walls. Did you guys know there was a safety line?
Corrales,
No. Right?
do you want me to go since you're a little beat up?
go to the. I can go to the lookout. That's where I usually go on the ships.
All right, buddy.
I'll use the safety line.
That's a good idea.
Which everyone knows is a thing.
Yeah, I'll go out there and head up.
So yeah, with the prior knowledge, and you go up there, no problem. You tied the safety line around your waist, and you start climbing. So go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
As Corrales is climbing, I'm saying still to the four walls.
Yeah.
Safety line. Safety line. Grab the safety line.
19.
All right, you make it up to the crow's nest in pretty good time, even with as windy as it is, and the rains are still coming down pretty hard. You get your way up to the crow's nest, and there you are. You do see in like a little pouch that's kind of strapped around the top of the mast. You do see a spyglass. So with that, will you please go ahead and give me a perception check?
Six.
6. You don't see much, man. The storm is it's coming down pretty hard. Visibility is almost nothing, and the spyglass, it's just. I mean, if you ever try to look at through your glasses when you've got your rain's coming down and everything, I mean, everything is just kind of
Doesn't work.
yeah. Visibility is terrible. So I'm gonna say that a couple hours go by. Nothing you notice. You don't notice anything. But somebody in the party, please roll me a d20. Whoever wants to.
I got you.
Just one person.
13.
13. Okay. Corrales, you're about near the end of hour 2 of your watch up there. And all of you feel this as there's a very loud scraping noise on the side of the boat. On the area in the boat where you guys are, you actually hear boards below you creak and water burst through, and you hear some yelling in the deck below you. Corrales, now as you see, there's a stone pylon that's sticking out of the water that has just scraped the side of the ship. You guys hear some frantic voices below you as crew members are trying to board up the holes in the side of the vessel and to mitigate the water that's coming in. And all you hear from the helm is Captain Ramsey going, "What in the God's name did we hit now?" And he's still kind of fighting with the wheel. Corrales, now that you see, and now that you've hit it, it appears to be some type of stone pylon, kind of like obelisk shaped, kind of like Washington Monument shaped, sticking up out of the water, about 10, 15 feet out of the water at an angle. And it has definitely scraped the side of the ship.
Just one of them?
Yes. if you would now, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right.
Seven. You just see this stone pylon that's sticking up out of the water at an angle that you guys have struck.
No one have come up. Hector assumably would have sent me, or at least mentioned to go up and see what the hell's going on.
Yeah, Hector's actually starting to make his way up.
Then I would absolutely have jetted up to the top.
There's nothing in there for you.
To make sure that the area is clear.
Yeah.
Do I notice anything particular with Detect Magic up?
What's the range on Detect Magic?
That is, I want to say it's 60, but it might only be 30. Detect Magic.
Tim, while they're going up, Torn would like to head down to see what he can do to help with
30-foot radius, 60-foot diameter.
Okay.
Repairs.
No, you don't.
That's
And you don't get anything on Detect Magic. Not at that range. Torin, you head down and you see a couple of the crew members are frantically trying to patch some of the holes in the side, and they've almost got it. However, one of them's trying to work a pump to pump the water out one of the little portcullis holes to try to. So you can assist with pumping the water out, which I'm just going to make that. Just make it like just do a strength check for that, just for assisting the guy with the pump.
strength check. Ooh, 24.
Yeah, no problem. And within minutes, you and this one of the other deckhands, you have pumped the standing water out of the lower level of the ship, and the patches are being worked on now. And you're starting to see some tar get thrown up and some of the boards and everything. So yeah, the immediate emergent repairs are being made. Anybody? Who else is going with Hector and Owen to the main deck?
Taruk will go.
All right, so Nat and Saru. Corrales, are you staying up in the crow's nest, or are you coming down?
Can I stay up there and use shape water to try to like pull the water away from the side of the boat that got hit, if that makes sense?
Sure. Yeah, to assist as far between you and Torin's pump job, you guys have mitigated the water coming in, and there's no fear of sinkage here. You guys have basically held the water back, held the flow back long enough for them to make the repairs required. It didn't do like a huge, Titanic gash in the side, but you took some damage. The hull has hit points. So, but for now you're good.
Just ready for this boat, guys.
The rest of you on the main deck, let's go ahead and make investigation checks at this point, because you know what it is, you can see it, and Ramsey is ordered to lower anchor so you guys can get a better look at what you just hit. So perceptions, if you would, or investigations. I apologize.
Investigations?
Okay.
Yes, please.
I got a 21, Tim.
Investigation is a +4.
20.
18.
18 for Owen, 21 for Taruk. What was Nat? 20 something?
23.
23.
Mm-hmm.
Torin.
Nice.
Let me roll investigation.
Thank you. Come here, Miss Piggy. Come here. Come here, my
That
baby.
is an 11.
Oh, big baby.
11. Big stone pylon. The rest of you, you can see as whatever the structure is, it does go deeper. The water, it's not super clear, but you can see at least 10 to 15 feet down. That this stone structure appears to kind of get larger, and it goes down into the deep. like I said, basically what struck your ship kind of looks like Washington Monument, kind of like a pyramid like obelisk that hit the side of the ship.
What the hell?
But
is
about
it?
15 feet further down the water, you see the obelisk kind of like the shape kind of gets wider, and it just from looking at it, it looks like a decorative top to a steeple almost, or a bit of iconography on the top of a tower. Tough to tell.
Anyone here especially good at holding their breath?
Oh, this coming from the bog divers.
The big one. But he's full of hot air, so he might float back to the top.
Here.
Right, Taruk will go.
No, I'll go.
No, Daddy, Taruk will go.
No,
Because
Taruk, honey, I'm worried if we send you down there, we may not be able to get you back up.
I mean, Torin can pull me back up, but you may need to. I don't know.
I will say this because you guys would know this. Your swimming is going to be athletics, and the deal with holding your breath is whatever your constitution modifier is how many minutes that you can hold your breath.
How long can you hold your breath, Taruk?
Taruk, you feel a hand hit your shoulder, and Hector's looking at you, kind of going, I think that's you and me.
All right, then let's do it.
One's gonna go with.
All right, I'm ready.
Hector's going.
Hector has a pretty good con.
I know, but that's not the point.
I know.
Hector's going.
Hector kind of looks at you, and he's kind of like, I got this. We're just gonna go take a look.
You're gonna go into there with sharks, barracuda, and all sorts of unknowable abominations with somebody made out of magic blood and anger management issues, and you're not gonna have anybody there to back you up?
Taruk's got him.
We're not gonna go down all the way. I just want to take a look-see. We're coming right back up.
Also, Taruk's got more meat on his bones. He's the more appetizing one.
That's not
60
incorrect.
seconds.
That's right.
If you're not up in 90 seconds, I'm diving in and I'm using everything in my kit in order to save you.
Don't worry, Owen.
I'm not.
I got Hector. I made a promise to him from day one, and I'm going to keep that promise.
You see a weird smirk come over Hector's face. He's like, I don't have to swim fast, just faster than him.
All right.
As he dives down.
That's true.
Oh, all right. And then Taruk follows right behind.
Torin, are you on are you on top deck there as well?
Yeah, I'm on the deck.
Despite my better judgment, I do trust the pie guy. He doesn't seem smart enough to be malicious, and he seems genuine enough that he would actually die fighting sharks in the water. To do it, and then also to protect somebody. So, like, I feel like
100%. Taruk would fight a shark just to say that he fought a shark. But
okay, all right, okay.
That's
But-
not a lie.
if there is one person in this party he's going to protect more than anyone, it's probably going to be Hector.
Right, I'm going to stake your life on that, and I'm just going to watch over the edge of the boat and just, like a concerned mother, walk around.
Right.
Tor's going to look at Kraus. Did he say my life? I'll be okay.
Go ahead and roll athletics, buddy.
Please roll well. Please roll really well.
Yeah, please roll really well. Oh, God.
That is a 15. I have a +8. I'm just getting, like, low rolls.
The 15's good enough just for this.
Yeah.
The two of you dive down. You make it. I'm gonna say for that, you make it. This is not official rules as written, but I'm gonna say that you make it down to like 20 feet deeper. You do notice, with that, it does appear that was like a stone pylon or an obelisk that was on top of a bigger structure. And now that you're getting a better look at it, even in the water, you see that this is a tower. This is a completely sunken tower. And you don't quite see the bottom of it. Just from where you guys are at, it obviously goes much deeper. And you see as Hector kind of looks at you and looks at this and kind of just motions just to go a little deeper to see. You guys, like I said, basically that obelisk comes down like 20 feet and then it opens out into like an observation area at the very top of what would have been this tower. You see some fish and plant life that have made homes in this. Nothing threatening, but appears to be some type of sunken tower. So one more athletics check, if you would. That's better.
It's 12.
Okay. Hector pulls away from you a little bit. He seems to be doing a little better at the swimming right now. And you see as the further down you guys go, you are starting to see what would have been like busted windows and openings in the side of this tower. And you see as he kind of swims up to near it and kind of peers just inside. Both of you roll perception checks.
I got 11.
11. 16 from him. Good enough. You don't see anything as far as danger is concerned. You guys head into this broken, busted window, and as you swim inside of the tower for the first time, you look below you, and about 30 to 40 feet down, there is what would be a chamber, a actual room in this tower, and it appears just from it's obviously been uninhabitable for a long time, but it looks like some type of laboratory. You see broken flasks, glass flasks. You see a few things that are literally just floating of glass jars that were never shattered or anything, and you see alchemical components. Looks like that there was a some type of laboratory in this tower. Let me see. Sixth. Okay. Taking a chance here with a new little tool I found. Okay. Roll me, Tim. Roll me a d20.
On that 20.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. Don't get excited yet. Let's just hold on. Hold on.
Joe knows what I'm doing.
I
Using
have
a
no
loot,
idea what you're talking about.
I'm using a loot table.
Damn it. No!
Listen, don't get excited.
No! You're gonna roll the loot table and you're gonna look at it and you're gonna look at us and then you're going to internalize where you messed up. And there's no way
Mistakes
to go
have been made. Why?
back. Yes!
I know where we
that is
messed up.
that is
Somewhere
what
around
happens when you
August
roll
of
the loot table.
2020.
This is a
George got it.
Vorpal M16? Holy shit.
Good lord.
Yeah, welcome to my world. Scroll of Summon Magic Hat.
Oh, he's
Yep,
laughing. Now I'm concerned.
Oh
That's when
my
you know he
gosh.
hit something
Okay,
that he
okay.
was not
Okay,
expecting.
Taruk, this is gonna go to another table. Roll me a D100.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, shit!
Oh
Can
no.
I give him
That's
the help
one.
action?
That's this one, right?
I have the
God.
ability to.
Yeah, do that one and roll a D10 and take, like 65, 91, whatever. You know what I mean?
I can equalize
Okay,
time
okay.
space magic with my clockwork magic. Can I give him advantage?
No.
Get a D10.
Why do
On the
you hate
positive-
us?
On the positive vibes.
That's a 10.
No.
A
Oh,
10?
man.
What?
Here we
Yes,
go.
Oh,
A
no.
10.
Strap in, kids. We're in for a ride.
You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Welcome.
I
Wait,
swear
you rolled
to
a
God.
dice.
No, I'm doing this because you rolled it.
This is what you
Okay.
get.
You see Taruk, a shiny object at the bottom of the chamber. You see a glimmer of gold to the bottom of the chamber, and as you swim down, you see a hammer.
Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, God.
Taruk's like just flipping in the water. Taruk
You-
is
I-
like,
dude, you have no idea how. Anyway,
What'd you learn? Welcome
nothing.
to my world. Welcome to my world.
Absolutely nothing.
This will be fine.
Dude, if you know
this
what
will
I
be
just
fun.
rolled for what he found and for what Hector found, you're gonna swear that I did it myself and I wrote it up.
Nope, because only luck can truly and utterly destroy a DM better than a character can.
Taruk, you see a gold shiny hammer.
Oh. All right, so I'm gonna swim to it, and I'm just gonna cautiously look around.
Roll
Okay,
a
and
perception check.
Yeah. All right. All right.
I can't believe you.
Oh man, good thing I put that other one in dice jail. 16.
I can't believe you. You don't see anything with a 16. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Like I said, you see there's plant life and fish life that have made their home in this tower. Nothing threatening. Nothing that's coming out at you.
All right. I'm gonna
You're
grab
so-
the hammer. I'm gonna grab the hammer.
Okay. I'm sorry. My words are failing me.
You're
The
good.
the dull the mallet side of the hammer. The part that makes impact, and the words are really not coming right now.
Yes.
The
You
flat.
see a likeness,
Hey, what?
a face on it.
Uh-huh.
It is of a bearded deity that. Look at Joe. It's a bearded deity. You see kind of like a laurel around the head.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very familiar deity that you've had a conversation before. And his face is the flat part of the hammer.
Taruk looks
And
at
as you just reach down to grab it, you see a spark of electric energy just zzz across the hammer. And you see as Hector has this glass container looking at you kind of like and he's pointing at this glass container, and what you see inside of that is a rose, but the rose is not any shade that you've ever seen, like red, white, blue, whatever. It is the color of a midnight sky. Like you actually see the stars shining in this midnight sky of the rose. Look at Joe's face. I love this. And he just kind of looks at you going, and you start swimming back up.
You can't. No. It better not.
As you two are swimming, just for the sake of, and this is something I did in a couple of my one-on-ones, for problem solving, I've been making you guys do straight intelligence rolls. I think for certain cases, insight can work. So I'm going to let you choose. Just for the sake of this building and this tower, you can use an intel roll or an insight roll. I'm going to let you choose. Anybody wants to argue that with me? That my idea of insight is, yes, usually done for figuring out if somebody's lying.
Insight being a general perceptiveness, makes way more sense than how it's normally used.
Yeah.
So I
because there's more than one way to critically work through a problem.
Correct, and that's
wisdom and knowledge both can work.
I'm very much a fan of the idea of roll X or insight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm not very proficient in either one. So
I think that'd be wisdom for him. Okay.
Yeah, I have a +1 in wisdom and a +2 in intelligence. So all right. Yeah, let's go I don't know. All right, let's go insight. Something's telling me insight.
Okay, go insight.
All right, so I'm gonna roll insight. All right. Oh, well, look at that. I guess it was wrong. That's a 10.
10. It's kind of weird that this tower's out in the middle of nowhere, underwater. That's weird. And as you guys make your way up and get your breaths back as you both resurface at the same time, you guys see as Taruk comes up with a hammer in hand.
Is
and
the
Hector
is the sheer magical essence of those items blinding me with my detect magic up?
Oh, they're hitting you pretty hard.
Oh yeah, that's what I figured. I don't like this. There's a short list, and everything on there makes me very deeply and utterly concerned. And now Taruk has one. That's its own problem. The other one exists, and it doesn't matter what it is. I am very concerned right now.
Anyway, you help them back on the ship. You help both of them back on the ship. Only you, Tim. Only you. You see is this, like I said, this gold and silver hammer. All of you see it. Owen, your detect magic's going like it's blinding you.
Got you.
Yeah, the needle's buried. The needle wasn't moved; it's buried. Yes. Taruk, it is obviously the visage of Zeus on the hammer, on the head, the head of the hammer.
Thank you. Since you love me, I tore it. He loves me, not you. Oh my God. Look at
this isn't good.
This is less concerning than what this rose might be, in my opinion.
And Hector just sets this. Basically, if you're looking for a reference, it looks like Beauty and the Beast with this glass covering over this rose. But the rose is once again, it's midnight sky.
I mean, hey, Hector.
And it's moving. It's not just a stagnant color. It is the rose itself is a midnight sky. Then you can blatantly see the stars in the petals moving.
What school of magic is the rose?
That is so cool. Look what you found. What I found. I mean, what I found is so cool than yours. But like, yo, bro, like
1 second while I look it up.
I can't believe this. Oh
Tim,
my God,
Tim's only been in our campaign for like 3 episodes, and you've already traumatized him. That's a new record.
Natty,
I
come look
just
at my
want
toy.
you to know, I'm not trying to metagame, but when somebody plays the first note of Black Parade, your brain immediately knows that that's what it is.
Yeah.
So
I
I am very genuinely concerned that these
the-
two items are the opening notes of Peanut Black and the first note of Black Parade. And if that's the case, well, it's not my fault, but it's going to definitely be our problem.
Yeah.
Oh man.
sounds like
Oh,
Dice
yeah.
Hard with a Vengeance.
Dice Hard with a Vengeance.
Definitely sounds like this group.
I'm super.
Bunch of
Listen,
morons
man, I'm
with
ready to walk it.
Oh no,
bunch
he's
of
looking it
morons
up.
running into the powers of gods.
I don't want to get it wrong. Don't freak out.
We're not trying to freak out yet.
It is well too late for that.
Oh yeah, you've already given
but
Joe
yeah, you
like
should-
3 anxiety attacks.
Oh, I should. I think he knows what the hammer is.
I hope I don't. I hope I'm wrong. I absolutely, positively hope I don't know what that is. And I am
Winky
definitely,
face.
I am definitely afraid that I know exactly what it is.
Winky face. I don't know.
I hope I'm wrong. I so hope I'm wrong.
Hey Tim, I have a question.
Go ahead. While I'm looking this up. What do you got?
Can I do the Power Rangers thing and combine my javelin and hammer? He didn't say no. He
Those
said
are the
God damn it!
Stop, Taruk.
Oh god! And that's how Taruk blew up.
How come Taruk is a lightning elemental? Long story. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Can elementals use rage?
Apparently, yeah.
Okay. There's multiple schools of magic with that rose.
No!
Oh no.
Which one are you focusing
Can I
on?
just say that
Because
Hector and Taruk
Are
is
the
one
following
D&D?
schools of magic in the rose?
there's creation in it. There is protection magic.
Creation, protection, evocation, divination, and necromancy.
Oh boy.
I don't know if that counts as. I don't think that counts as necromancy on
It
that.
depends on the wording of this. It depends on if it's whether or not it's raised dead or resurrection.
No.
Oh, thank God. Oh no! 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 That is not. That's not better. That's not better. That's not better. That's not better.
God, this
That's
is
not. That's enough out of you.
well, we can solve exactly what it is with that one.
Oh my goodness.
High pitch white.
Corrales, are you trying to identify these items?
Yeah, I guess at this point I'll have come down and I'll start the ritual.
All right, we're gonna skip ahead to the end of the ritual. The hammer is a hammer of thunderbolts.
That's just what he needs.
No.
I'm about to send the information to you, Tim, on that hammer.
That's wonderful.
You just
Don't
pulled
got
a
shit on Taruk.
you just pulled a legendary hammer out of a sunken power.
I have the
Perch,
power.
essentially.
Fucking Thor.
But as you will see, there's an obvious trick to this.
Ew.
Um,
Oh man.
right now,
I'm gonna get a Megazord.
right now, you cannot use the hammer to its full power at the moment. Right now, it is just a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with the weapon. What Corrales explains to you is that this hammer does require attunement. You also need 2 other magical items to unlock the full capability of the hammer.
Oh,
You need
I've seen
a belt of giant strength
strength.
and a gauntlet of ogre power.
Yes, I've seen those. Ah, yes, let's go. I'm on a quest, baby. I'm on a quest.
Basically, what's going to happen with all of that, so you can wield the darn thing, you have to be wearing those items and you have to be attuned to them. So basically, these are the 3 things that you'll be attuned to: the hammer, the belt of giant strength, and the ogre gauntlets. But when all of them are being worn, your strength score will increase by 4 and can exceed 20.
Woo!
I'll be at 24. Holy.
It cannot exceed 30, however. 30 is the cap. So whatever your strength score is, yeah. When you roll a 20 on an attack roll, when you crit with this weapon against a giant, the giant must succeed on a DC 17 con save or die.
Jesus.
You want to do 400 damage in an attack? Get a crit on the cloud giant.
That's giant kind. So storm giants, fire giants,
Frost giants.
ogres,
Cyclopses?
cyclopses,
storm giants.
giant kind. Anyway, we're not done.
And
The
Goliath.
hammer has 5 charges. When you're attuned to it, you can expend 1 charge and make a ranged weapon attack with the hammer, hurling it basically like Thor. And you have a normal range of 20 feet long and long range of 60 feet. The attack hits, the hammer unleashes a thunderclap audible out to about 300 feet. The target and every creature within 30 feet of it must succeed on a DC 17 con save or be stunned.
I am the happiest woman alive right now.
The hammer regains those 1d4 charges daily at dawn. Proficiency with them all allows you to add your proficiency bonus to any attack roll you make with this.
Sweet baby Jesus.
But as of right now, all it is a +1 to your attack and damage until you find the other 2 items.
I'm okay with that. That is sweet Merry Christmas.
You rolled it. I used a loot table and you rolled it.
You
I
roll
fucking love a
the
loot
single. There are 2 options that are equivalent to what you just got, but they are not superior. You rolled quite probably the single best weapon a barbarian or a fighter that is not certain specific subclasses could ever roll in the entirety of D&D 5e.
And I wasn't going to keep it from you because you can't use it yet. The
Just
only
for
reason-
potential.
Yet.
Potentially that could be boss breaking later, but that's a problem for future DMs.
That's a problem for future Tim.
I have no idea what that's like.
Yeah.
Please.
Joe knows my pain.
Joe's hearing Fortunate Son in his head this whole time.
But no, like it
dude.
started off with sympathy for the devil, and then it just Fortunate Son.
Now,
Now the bad part.
the rose. The rose is a homebrewed item. But I took the magical properties from something that existed. It is a rose of Nyx. Nyx, NYX. Goddess.
Goddess of death.
Goddess of death. There are different magical properties to this rose for the one that's attuned to it. 1, the wearer gets a +1 to AC and saving throws. They are bestowed with the power of Nyx, so the wearer has advantage on all charisma and persuasion checks. Calming presence. The wearer can cast calm emotions once per day. Trail of flowers. Wherever the wearer of this rose walks, flowers spring up magically behind them, and the flowers wilt away after about an hour. Animal affinity. Any non-evil wearer of the rose can cast animal friendship once per day. Very high DC on that.
Good lord.
And abundance of food. The wearer can cast create food and water once per day.
Okay.
That's all you can get for right now.
That's a lot.
Really hope Hector doesn't want to deal with that, because then I can use it. Like, very, very high quality food and water for everybody.
Yeah, and like I said, basically you're looking at like a Beauty and the Beast case for this beautiful midnight, literally midnight rose.
Shifty eye, shifty eye, shifty eye.
Again, he's just looking at it. He's just like, I think I figured out what that is, by the way. I think that's a mage's tower.
Makes the most
Yeah,
sense.
yeah. I was gonna
Huh.
say that. Yeah, what Hector said. It was a mage's tower. We figured that out. Yeah.
We only went down like 30 or 40 feet, but from what we took a look around, there was a laboratory down there, and I
Lab.
think that's a sunken mage's tower.
Yeah, and this hammer, this sweet, beautiful, golden, gorgeous Zeus-like hammer. Wait.
It's an amazing hammer.
So,
Yeah, it is. So
Corrales,
yeah.
Corrales, you are well aware that there's more magic to that rose than what you can figure out. However, at the moment, it's beyond you. You know that is almost you know it is artifact level.
Oh.
What it was doing in a sunken mage's tower is kind of a good question.
Great question.
But that's gonna be it for this little encounter. I think that's enough for that one.
Question.
Yes,
It's a mage's tower, correct?
from what you can gather.
And we've effectively run around, like we're close enough to it that it's not a stretch to like reach out and touch it or jump over and touch it. And
Yeah, no
correct.
problem. No problem. Yeah.
And we haven't had a long rest since our encounter. Is that correct?
You had a short rest.
Okay, so all right.
Well, no, you're a couple hours into Corrales' watch, so yeah, I'll give you a long rest.
Okay. What
Believe him.
material does the tower seem to be made out of?
Stone.
To reach over, even if I have to swim or leap over to the top of the tower.
Okay.
And I'm going to utilize lightning bolt to to cast a massive amount of arcane energy into the sky, and then a la Kirin no Jutsu, I'm going to use lightning bolt to pull all of that back down and pull it into the tower.
Okay.
And I want to pull all of the energy into the tower to see if it's attached to something, or to see if there's something that's hiding deep inside that requires a massive amount of electricity, or rather of magical or arcane energy. Because a tower, a wizard's tower out in the ocean, is going to be looking at weather magics, wind, water, lightning, or thunder magics. Or it's going to be old and been flooded, or be under the surface of the ocean. And if it has exposure to the air, then that massive influx of arcane energy might give us something interesting or give us something new. So I would like to use my level 3 spell slots to
Okay.
cast lightning bolt into the clouds, and then use that to corral as much arcane energy as I can,
Uh-huh.
and then literally use Naruto, like Sasuke's Kirin ability, to bring down all of that power all at once
Okay.
into this obelisk and run it completely down, because if there's any conductive metals inside of it, it's going
Yeah.
to run all the way to the bottom. If there's a bolt, it's going to be made out of lead, which is conductive,
Mm-hmm.
and it's also going to be made out of other semi-metal and semi-metal materials. So I would like to do that to see if I can extract anything further from this location, or to extract any further power from this location.
Sasuke, clap, baby.
All
Let's
right.
go, John.
So the lightning strike comes down from the sky, hitting the top the very tip of the obelisk that's sticking up out of the water, and you see as the arcane electrical energy is absorbed into this pylon, and almost as you predicted, lights the entirety of this thing up like a Christmas tree. Almost you can watch it flow in sections, light up, and it flows down, and you can see these flashes of the electrical light and energy, but the electricity is not in the water. It is basically absorbed into the tower, and the tower lights up, and it literally just goes boop, 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 until you can't see the light anymore.
Does it appear as if the tower naturally pumps water out of its internal chambers?
No, it is definitely, and definitely from what Taruk and Hector say, no, the inner chambers are flooded.
Okay.
At least as far as they went down. Go down a little further, you don't know.
All right, then if I had, a long rest, etc., I would like to utilize not much. That's not true. Okay. I would like to use if I dump my spell slots into shield in order to create a bubble,
Mm-hmm.
would I be able to bring a bubble of air down with me to a certain location? Just by
It would, because shield is pretty much
it's a reaction.
For
It lasts
around
6 seconds. It lasts
60
for 6
seconds.
For 6 seconds each. So if I dumped all my spell slots into it, so I had 4, so I had 7, so that's 7 times 6, 42. So 42 seconds plus my con, and plus holding my breath, which is a minute plus con, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I did that, would I be able to get inside of the tower to a point where I might be able to find either an air pocket or something interesting? Because if this reacts to weather magic, specifically lightning magic, then this has to ground out. And if it grounds out, that means it touches either the bottom or it touches a framework where all this magic can flow through it. And I would like to know what lies at the
Give
core
me,
of that.
before you try it, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. My Arcana is a +4. All right. So it's going to be a +4. 15.
From what you gather,
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't that the arcane magic or the weather magic was redistributed.
Mm-hmm.
It was absorbed. From what you gather, whoever built this tower, now the question of how it got here is a big enough mystery. But this tower absorbed magic. It didn't redirect it. It didn't deflect it.
Just drink it.
It drained it.
Then can I just, knowing that, can I just sit at the tip and use my booming blade and my shocking grasp to a point where I can tear off the very tip of this thing, so I have a little pyramidal chunk of this tower that can absorb all of this magical ability?
Okay. Trying to think how we could do this. This is a high DC.
Okay.
How are you going to try to break a piece of this off?
If it's an obelisk, that means it's a regular platonic solid. So it's going to be 4, 5, 6 sides. Reach your point. Each
It's
of these
four-sided.
It's 4-sided. Okay, so that means each of these points has a face and an intersection where the joint is.
Right.
Which means that if I use thunder magic literally having extra damage via shatter or other similar spells on material like this, if I cut into it directly at the corner, I should be able to shear off some amount of material.
Okay.
If I'm using shocking grasp on one side in order to charge the tip of this thing with magic, and then I use my booming blade to hit it, I should be able to connect a circuit across a plane. If it's funneling magic straight down and absorbing it, especially if it's electricity magic or sonic magic, which thunder and lightning would be, it has to be done in layers that act as baffles. So I should be able to use thunder and lightning magic, shocking grasp and booming blade, to complete a circuit and shear at a certain level the very tip of this obelisk in order to have a regular platonic solid. In this case, it would be a four-sided pyramidal solid, which would give you 5 total sides with 4 total faces.
Okay.
And that should allow me to shear that off if I can just cut it across, because that should run as a current directly across at a 90-degree angle to the electrical change, because the EMF works like this. You have forward 90 degrees to the left and 90 degrees up.
You can certainly try.
Okay, so what am I rolling?
From what you're telling me, you're rolling an attack.
Okay. I'm going to use I don't have anybody helping me, and I don't have anybody else, so I'm going to use an attack roll from the Booming Blade. So that's going to be a 17 plus. Oh, come on, tell me it's a plus 9, right? It's a 17 plus 6, so a 23.
Kang! No effect. Do you want to know what the AC of it was?
Had to have been 30. If this is what I think it is, it's either 25 or 30, unless it's higher, in which case it's 40. That makes it a divine artifact.
It's not divine.
Oh, thank God.
It is on the level. For your reference, it's on the level of an Ioun stone in my universe, an Athena stone, made of very similar material.
It's an inert material, which means it should have disadvantage on saving throws, so I should either have advantage in the attack or the DC should be reduced because I'm using thunder magic.
The AC is 25.
It's a crystalline structure, and I'm using something that explicitly targets crystalline structures, thunder magic.
It's not a crystal. It's stone. I said it's very similar to an Ioun stone.
Fuck. So it's stupid hard.
Yes. You have the right idea, though, and you can do it.
Would anybody like to give me the help action on trying to harvest this? Because there's no way else I can do this if I don't have help. I am not strong enough in order to do this on my own.
Taruk got it.
Even at my strongest, if I hit it with a nat 20, I couldn't touch it.
The AC is a 25, Taruk.
All right, so the AC is a 25, so I just got to hit it with something, or...
That's the idea. We're trying to. There's that obelisk pylon that's sticking up out of the water. Okay. It is thin enough. If you hit it hard enough, you would break it, and you would have a very valuable.
Taruk, activate your javelin. Activate your javelin.
All right.
I'm going to dump 2 spell points to use 2 casts of Shocking Grasp. Taruk, yeet this javelin at the tip of this obelisk as hard as you can. I am going to use every level of spell point I have to use Shocking Grasp to magnetize this fucking javelin, which we've already established works this way, and I am going to summon it to this point. I don't care if it hits me and I have to take 40 points of damage. This is going to yeet through the tip of this obelisk. I am going to stand right here. I am going to utilize every spell point I have and dump every single spell slot I have.
I'm going to let you try.
Magnetize this. I am going to focus all of this into one point to create a perfect railgun. And I'm going to give you the help action, and not only am I going to give you the help action, I'm also going to do this particular little thing. Give you the help action, and because I can do it like this, I'm going to turn all of my spells into spell points. I am going to start the cascade reaction by using Shocking Grasp, and I'm going to dump enough spell points to cast Dispel Magic to try to disrupt the magical field of the tip of this obelisk. Right as Taruk nails it with a javelin.
Get what you're trying to do. This is going to be 2 different... Taruk, this is a basic attack for you with the javelin. That's your part.
And I can give him help. I can give him help as a bonus action at 30 feet. So I'm going to give him the help action because of my Mastermind Rogue. I'm going to give him the help action. So he will have advantage on the attack.
You got advantage.
and then I am going to be pumping magic into this in order
Owen.
to let it work. Yes.
Owen, your part in this to make
Yes.
sure that you negate the magical properties, the absorption properties of this stone the second that the javelin hits.
I am deeply uncomfortable, but go on.
That's that's going to be an Arcana check.
Oh god damn it. Okay.
Of your-
Arcana is a
of-
+4.
I would say of your life. It's more accurate to say for your life.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, this is going to ruin my liver if this doesn't work out. So
Can
is this
I
going to be a
help
flat
with that?
D20?
Hold
It's
on,
gonna be
hold on. Before you say, Owen, Corrales, what are you trying to do?
Can I help him with the Arcana check?
How are you helping?
I have no idea.
Oh, if you're gonna help me, your Eldritch Blast is a force magic. Your
Let's
Eldritch
wing
Blast,
it.
and I've watched how it works.
Mhm.
So if you take how you collapse the weave in order to create force magic, and you actually cascade that in a circle like an orange, where you have your 8 slices of orange, and
Mhm.
and just spread that force damage across that, you'd be able to balance my magic in a way where you would be able to stabilize within a bubble, within a shell, using your force magic, my thunder and lightning magic, because
Okay.
force magic trumps those.
All right, with
I
That's
just
how-
want to say, like, this whole thing is like really tweaking me right now, and I love
Yo.
it. Like just
with that explanation, I'm going to let you, Owen. You can have advantage, or you and Corrales can make 2 separate rolls.
What's your Arcana, Corrales?
+5.
oh yeah, give it to him.
We'll both roll.
So both of you.
I'm gonna put my life in your hands. I
Both
will
of
take
you-
the damage. I will take all of the damage, even
Yeah.
if it would backlash on both of us. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it will.
take all of the damage if we fail this. Okay. So
This is how we lost a party member. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do
This. All right. No, this is one of the cooler and yet crazier things you guys have tried. Yeah, go ahead. Corrales and Owen make your separate Arcana checks. Taruk, you're making an attack with the javelin.
that. 19 Arcana.
You win.
Would
Here
you
we
get
go.
Corrales?
11.
Taruk.
All right, let's go. Let's get it. Oh yeah, baby! Woo! That's hold on. 18 plus 8.
26.
26 hits.
26.
Okay.
I hit it.
Here's what happens.
I eat as much as I can, and I say Thunderbolt, baby.
There's going to be one more roll to decide. Owen,
Yes.
there's a javelin hurling towards you. Okay. All right, I think that's fair. Taruk activates the javelin, throws it. Corrales, Eldritch Blast, you're trying to contain Owen with Shocking Grasp. All of you at the same time. The javelin, the magic, just for this one portion of the pylon, just for a brief moment, there's a break in the magical absorption of the stone itself. The javelin hits, crack, roll damage on the javelin.
Am I also doing the lightning damage as well, right? Just
Yes,
want to make sure.
all of it.
So,
Owen, add the damage from Shocking Grasp.
That's going to be 2d8 plus. No, I don't get the plus yet, so it's going to be 2d8. It's going to be 7
Yeah,
points of
11
damage for me.
piercing. All right, 11 piercing and then 4d6. All right, so I got. All right, ooh, that's 6 right there. All right, 6 plus 6, that's 12. All right, and that's 4. So I got 16. Last one, and that's 5. 21.
21
So 21
plus
plus 11
7,
is 32.
28. How much?
Hold on.
Sorry. Well, I also did the piercing damage because I do 1d6 piercing.
Yeah, do it all together.
Yeah, so 11 plus 21.
32
32.
plus Owen,
Plus 7.
39.
Mm-hmm. I'll eat it.
Owen, you take 20 points of electrical damage,
Okay. Easy enough.
as that is not as bad as it could have been. And also, you hear a thunderous crack as the stone and the tip of this obelisk as the tip of the obelisk drops into the water.
I'll grab it. I have mage hand. I have my own abilities. I have enough.
As Owen is sitting here like Doc Brown.
Hair
I was
stuck up.
frozen today.
You have, I'm just going to say 4 inches long worth of that obelisk. Stone, magical stone that you don't know all the properties of, but
Wunderbar.
yes, I'll send you more details about that later.
Hey,
I
Taruk.
hate that. Yo,
Yo,
wait.
hey, just so you know, next time I set something up like this where I'm dumping everything to make a target where you can't miss, I want you to bite your tongue, square your shoulders, and I want you to throw this as hard as you've ever done anything in your life. We did it this time, but next time,
Yes.
I would like it to be overkill.
got you.
Torn.
Next one.
Corrales. Corrales. My boy. Your arcane abilities are beyond compare. Because of you. Because of both of you. Because of what you've done. I want you to understand something.
His accent's changed.
There is very little in this world that is powerful enough to truly give pause to people like us. But right now, not only did we harvest some of it, but we did so without dying. Normally, for something of this power, whatever it may be, that costs blood and years. But we made it out with just a little bit of uncomfortable moments and a whole lot of spell slots.
You are exhausted.
Oh yeah, I know, like I'm fetal position, just laid out. Like, okay, after my speech, I'm just like,
It's an amazing little encounter with a mage's tower, guys.
Oh man.
Torrin's gonna look over the side of the boat and just be like, "That's not overkill."
Could have been better. Could have been worse.
Yo, that was the highest I ever rolled lightning damage. It's usually like 1, 2.
No, you got some amazing damage in that. Oh yeah.
Yo, that was crazy. And then, yo, to just hit the DC by 1, I was like, as soon as I saw 18, I was like, I know I'm terrible at math, but I was like 18. I was like, yes, let's go. Oh man. Woo.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Oh man.
Okay, guys, so that's mercifully the end of day 1 in the Silver Seas. We're gonna kind of jump to the next day. You are pretty much similar. Asked from Ramsey for help as far as one of you to go up and take over Crow's Nest duties. Who wants to take the next one?
I can take it.
Nat. Okay.
Eagle eyes over there.
All right.
I'm serious. You
Go ahead and let's start with a perception check, Nat.
Okay.
Little bit of a time skip. We're going to the next day, day 2.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Go ahead, man.
yeah.
23.
23. Well,
Nice.
obviously
Point
you
proven.
are very alert. You got a good night's rest, Nat. You're healed up. And up there in the crow's nest, Nat, would you please roll me a d20?
I never like it when you say these.
The random rolls? Yeah, I know.
I know. You give me that nervous feeling feeling in my bladder.
Part of my charm.
I'm so charming, I'll make your bladder uncomfortable. What? Nothing.
Nothing.
On that note, I'll be right back.
All
Don't
the
worry.
bladders go the bye-bye.
I'm just curious what you rolled. I think it is a good time to take a break for everybody. But what did you roll?
16.
Okay. So she rolled a 16. Everybody, let's take a timeout and a break.
Right.
Everybody watching, let me go ahead and say we're going to go on a little bit of a break here. All of us will be back. So stay patient, stay tuned.
1-800-UTI, because everybody has to go potty.
I just got a big stick.
I do not want to know what we got from that whole thing. I can
Boy.
only imagine what he is going to give us, and
I'm terrified.
I know what I would do, and that's bad enough. But what Tim would do,
I think that's even scarier.
yeah, it is for me because I know all the shit in my campaigns. This I don't know. Like, I don't know what this meant. I don't know if this is, if this is Hearthstone. I don't know if this is something mystical. I don't know if this is like
Right.
an artifact item. I have no clue. Like, I know what Taruk got, but that rose and then the material
Yeah,
of
the
rose.
the death rose really the death rose is throwing me off, but I don't know. Like, I have a feeling that we can probably use that somehow to our advantage.
Oh yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm just happy you let me dump
An offer.
dump everything else I have in order to try to do that because
Right.
we've already established the physics of everything. I'm just really happy about that because, like, I know I come off as like a shady dude that just showed up to make everything better. So
Hi, random shady guy.
hi, random shady people. But at the same time, like, I'm trying to support everybody. I'm trying to support Hector. I'm trying to support the party.
Right.
And because of that, it takes a lot of effort. And
And we're back.
Okay. Real quick, Nat, we had Nat roll a perception check as she took her spot at the crow's nest. What was, when we did the perception check, what was that D20 roll one more time?
16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
I can't, I just, whatever. Nat.
Yes.
You see an iceberg.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, what?
You see an iceberg. A lone iceberg floating out in the middle of the Silver Sea.
Okay.
Your boat, the Siren's Flame is headed right towards it.
I yelled down to Captain Ramsey. Captain! Iceberg! Straight ahead!
All right. And he just kind of turns the wheel, and you see as the ship is very, very safely starting to veer off port side of this iceberg, and he goes, "You've got to be kidding me."
I wish I was.
Anchor!
And as the anchor is lowered. Nat, with that perception,
Yes.
there's something weird about this iceberg. You see,
Oh, hell.
as the sunlight hits it, you see shimmering gold within the ice. Shining bits of gold.
Oh, no.
And a large draconic body under the ice.
Oh.
Encapsulated in the ice.
Ah.
From your vantage point, looks to be white scaled.
Oh, no.
And all around it, encased in the ice, countless gold gems. Appears to be an ancient white dragon encapsulated in ice, along with his horde.
What the would I know anything about this the dragon, like, as an animal?
Certainly. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. I would like somebody else to do. Well, no. I'm going to put this on you since you're ranger. Range. Survival check.
So at that, Torin's gonna come up on deck, like, "Why did we stop a guy?"
And you see encapsulated in
yes.
ice
Sweet Bahamut!
an ancient white dragon encapsulated in ice along with its horde. Gold and gems and beyond count.
Well,
This is a iceberg. It is huge.
Keyword being ancient, sad face. My liver is very concerned.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's. It's a very large white dragon.
and the ranger to a 24 survival.
Okay, good to know.
Go, Natty.
I'm about to give you some information
Yay!
of the ancient dragons. The
No.
white dragons are the smaller of the ancient dragons. They're also the least intelligent. They're more. You've met one adult dragon before. You met Thornfang. Thornfang was very intelligent and very well spoken and was almost personable, if you could use the word. White dragons are the exact opposite. They are more beast-like, more savage. They do speak, but they usually don't have much to say. They're usually the more ill-tempered of the group. More sleek as far as the profile. Pure white scales. White dragons lack the cunning and tactics of the others.
Okay.
They're, like I said, very bestial in nature. They are considered the better hunters of their kin. And they are usually just focused on surviving and killing. They're very basic. It only consumes food that is frozen. That much you know. They don't eat fresh kills. Usually they use their breath to freeze the kill and then consume it. Usually, white dragons can be known to not always eat. Sometimes they take trophies and keep kills that they're proud of as frozen trophies. Not as intelligent, but you also know that they do have very extraordinary memories, and the ability for a white dragon to keep a vendetta is very widely known.
Okay.
That's pretty much what you know about white dragons. Why there's one encapsulated in an iceberg along with its horde floating out in the middle of the ocean is a very good question and mystery.
And how warm is the water we're in?
I would, if to use a real world comparison,
Yes.
Caribbean waters.
Whoa.
Nice. There's an iceberg in the Caribbean. And I thought the monolith was going to be the weirdest thing for today.
Your survival instincts tell you certainly not within immediate danger. Days, weeks, months. Eventually that iceberg's going to melt.
Yeah. So why did Captain Ramsey drop the anchor when we should be?
Oh no, he taking your word and just veering off of the iceberg
Gotcha. Okay,
to look at it as an oddity and a curiosity. He is now with you guys he's just kind of like, nope, this is an entire iceberg of nope. Raise anchor and get us the hell out of here. and you see as his voice starts, he goes, I assume that we have no business with this floating monstrosity. I intend to leave it right where we found it.
What direction does it appear to be floating?
What happened that it's encapsulated like that?
North.
Would Owen know of whatever the next continent or civilization to the north would be?
Probably the polar caps. The northern polar cap. There's no continent directly to the north of where you guys are.
So there's probably no people between us and the northern pole.
No.
And this thing's heading north.
Not that you know of.
All right. And this thing's heading northbound.
Yes.
How close is it to the ship?
It's right next to it.
I'm going to reach out with Mage Hand. I'm going to inscribe in every language I know. Danger, White Dragon. Danger, White Dragon. We were not in a place to kill it. So I hope you're in a place to wither it. And
Okay.
the languages I have are going to be Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Undercommon.
Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Undercommon. Okay.
Just because that's not a problem I'm going to deal with today.
Yep.
But I would be remiss not to be like, hey guys, maybe don't touch this.
Sure. If that's it, they're pulling up anchor and the ship is starting to pull away from it.
I don't want to fight an ancient white dragon. No. So yeah, they can continue on its iceberg
as
way.
as the ship pulls away, Torin's gonna say in Draconic under his breath, "May Bahamut look after you, my brethren.
Okay.
May you not find anyone else."
Okay.
Sus.
I'm gonna say that Nat for the rest of the day, and you guys do take turns, but the way I'm doing this is that's like the big event for that day.
Yeah,
Okay. Fair enough.
completely reasonable.
Nothing else really catches anybody's eye when they take their turn up there. Day 2 goes by without much of a hitch. Unless anybody has anything they wish to role play out, you stop me, but I'm gonna keep it going to the 3rd day.
Okay.
Okay, is everybody cool?
Yeah.
3rd day, somebody who hasn't done it yet, go ahead and take their turn up on the crow's nest.
I'll head up there just because
Right on.
Hector seems to be more inclined to self-introspection. Let's just say.
That's a fair assessment.
So it's going to be a perception check.
It is.
Okay.
Torin, there's going to be a little bit of an RP moment here, but I want to handle Owen first. Owen, perception check first.
It's fine.
21 perception.
Well, you are
17 plus 4.
very alert, sir. Roll me a d20, Owen.
17 again? Okay, I'll take a 17. That's always a good.
Well, please re-roll.
Because the 17 result is not a result we're going to deal with. Got it.
Unless you want to say that
Nope, no, I do not.
went in a circle.
Nope.
I can't read it, buddy. I can't read it.
It's a nat 20.
That's
20?
a nat 20.
Cool.
It's a nat 20. I just didn't want to be like nat 20, believe me.
I mean,
Okay.
Okay, so I rolled a nat 20 on the luck check.
we
Have mercy on me, please.
we trust Joe. Just,
No.
so when you say you rolled a nat 20, you rolled
Joe. Torin doesn't trust Owen.
exactly.
As far as he could eat
So
him,
when
and-
Joe says he rolls a nat 20, Joe rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Whatever happens, I'm sorry.
All right. Whew. Owen, on your watch, you see floating flotsam and debris.
Ahoy, appears to be flotsam and jetsam. Maybe a shipwreck, maybe not, but be sure to scoop up what you can to see if there's anything useful.
They do, as you see several of the deckhands start pulling out nets and hooks and start inspecting some of the debris that's floating along. And a lot of does appear to be a wreckage of some sort, but at a closer inspection, you hear a couple raised voices. Captain, you might want to come take a look at this. And Ramsey's in a very exasperated, lower anchor. And you hear as the rest of you is Ramsey just kind of sends a runner down and kind of like, problems, debris, come, please help. He's come to lean on you guys when it comes to these random occurrences that are happening, and he's becoming less and less entertained by them. Somebody roll me an investigation check.
I have a +4 for investigation if you want me to roll it. Anybody have anything
Yeah, I
higher?
got that too.
If you want to come down off of the crow's nest, you certainly can try.
I mean, if we're hitting stuff in the water,
I'm on
definitely going to want to
fire.
see it at the water line.
Yeah,
Taruk, you have a +4 in investigation?
I'll
Yeah,
let
'cause
I'll let more than one of you do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Also,
I
I'll
get it.
swing down. I'll slide down like old pirate style, trying to be sexy and debonair down the rope to the deck and be like, Tarun, my friend, master of pies, we have things to look upon. And I will run over to the edge, and I will roll.
Make an athletics check as you're riding that rope down.
I'm just rolling my eyes.
Yeah.
This is not going to be good.
Torrance watching
that's
with
not
anticipation.
Athletics is a flat 3. That is a natural 3.
Man, you look so cool for a few seconds
And then I
as
free fall directly
that
into the
line
fucking boat.
that you thought was tied off is in fact not. It's a support line.
Oh, no.
And you holding that rope with the wind blowing in your hair as it is blowing upwards as you start free falling straight down.
Do I try to catch him?
I was gonna say Torn tries to catch him as well, just be like, shit.
Okay. The two of you both of you make dex saves because you're trying to save him. So dex saves for the two of you.
Sorry, gents, I'm not much of a rope.
That 20, baby. Let's go.
Yeah!
6.
Oh,
The gift that's given tonight.
Pie Daddy!
Okay.
Hi, Daddy.
Okay. That's fair. Okay. As you free fall,
Okay.
you feel the very strong arms of Taruk Merryfist cushion your head and your back as he catches you halfway. Where Torin was trying to line up to catch your legs and your feet, he misjudged and your feet and legs hit the main deck of the ship as you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you were half saved.
Owen's feet will just slam into the deck and he'll just go, hey, handsome. Nice catch.
Hey, beautiful. And I gently rub his thread.
Nice.
Just did the hair fluttering in the breeze. All right, so should I do an investigate on the fucking random shit now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. I was very...
Oh, that was fun. Go ahead.
Investigation's a +4, I believe, so that's going to be...
Torn gives him a kind of a half-hearted
That's a 7. It's a 7. I'm very distracted by almost breaking my legs.
Yeah, you are definitely limping right now. So you're kind of like, what? No, that's a barrel. You know, like, it's not. Okay, who else was doing the investigation rolls?
I got a 24.
24 from Corrales. Nat?
26.
26.
Oh
Taruk?
All right, so this is where my helmet of divine sight comes in handy.
Yeah, this time.
Let's go.
Oh.
I got a 13.
Yeah. A lot of junk and debris, Taruk.
Yeah.
Nat Corrales.
Ace.
Something doesn't seem right to you. This doesn't look like... Some of this looks like it could be floating debris from a wreck, but there's not enough. Even if it was a small vessel, there's not enough here. And the two of you are kind of doing the math in your head. You're like, there's not... What is... And you notice as a couple of the members of the crew have these hooks, and they find a line that is connected to a couple of these floating barrels that appear to be just debris. But one of them says, some of these barrels are connected. They're tied off. And then they pull one of the barrels onto the ship, and there's blatantly a line from one barrel, and it goes off the side, and it's connected to another one in the water.
Uh-oh.
And Ramsey starts laughing, and he goes, looks like it's all good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Those are smuggler's caches.
Yeah.
And he just very, very making a show of it, kind of pops the top of one of them, and you notice as gold pours out of one of those barrels. And he goes, smuggler's caches. Bet you there might be some weapons in one of these.
Oh, Taruk immediately
Tell
goes.
me
to
there's a
the-
rapier or something.
Torin
somewhere.
grabs one of the ropes, starts pulling for all his
Yeah,
might. Just
pulling
Mhm.
the barrels in. Me and Torin.
Then the next one you find, the inside of the barrel is actually lined with cloth and everything, and you take some unfolding to do it, and you find precious gems in that one. An entire barrel of them.
Something's not right here.
Amazing. Find any weapons yet?
There's a third barrel.
just
Get the third barrel!
Torin
I'll make it happen.
with
I'll
every
help.
barrel open, just getting more and more excited.
You don't like this?
Third barrel is uncovered, and it is a weapons cache. There is long swords, spears,
Oh.
there are hammers, there are sickles, there are weapons. Nothing but weapons in that one.
Any
Are
rapiers
there
or
any
short
more
bows?
barrels?
Any long bows or short bows?
Maybe. Why don't you go ahead and roll an investigation check to look further in all there.
Are there
Um,
more barrels, Tim?
Just the 3.
Okay, just the 3.
Oh, you've got to be kidding. Good lord.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I rolled a nat 20 for Hector. That's all.
Nice.
I guess Torin's really excited because he rolled a nat 1.
Torin, look at this. It's a
There's
rusty iron sickle.
there's so much he doesn't even pay attention to what's in the barrel.
Yeah, this rusty iron sickle looks like it's seen some action, man.
Got a nat 1. Plus 4 is a 5.
Owen, there is a rapier. There's one. Not pretty. It's looks like that
You seem like a really crappy, rusted.
I was gonna say a little oxidized rust, crappy workmanship as far as the handle and the hand guard.
Mhm.
It not very good, but it works. It is a rapier.
And there are no short bows or anything in here, huh?
No, not that you see.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, a little upset. Rolled a nat 20 for the cash, and I rolled a nat 1 on what was in it for me.
Mm-hmm.
Now I am a sad panda.
Oh.
Hector
Oh,
rolling a
sad
nat
panda.
20. You see
Of
Hector
course.
roll a nat 20, and he goes, "Look at this!" And he pulls out a longsword. Beautiful craftsmanship on it. It's not as ornate as the like the hammer or anything, but it's beautifully crafted. Looks to be
magical?
it is to do this shortly between you and Corrales. It is magical. It's +3. It's a +3 longsword for
Okay. Okay.
Hector, and he just taking a look at it and taking a look. There are markings and runes on it. It appears to be of elven make.
Okay.
And for you, Corrales, for simply for identifying it, it is a +3 longsword that will glow if undead are around.
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh, that's
I like
And-
that.
And Hector kind of, can I keep this?
Yes.
This is pretty.
That it is.
And and by the way, to shorten this up, all of you get ready to add to your coffers because Ramsey immediately, well, everybody gets a fair share. Each member of the party gets that's not bad. $125 gold pieces.
Woo!
Okay.
Okay.
Make this fair. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Sorry, Cam, I just got the one you sent me. I assume that was for the iceberg.
Hold on. It might have been for the monolith.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was for the monolith.
Tim,
Yes.
instead of Taruk looking in the weapons barrel, can I look in the gem barrel?
Yeah,
Unless
what do you I was actually getting ready to figure that out. What are you looking for?
Oh, okay. No, I just because everybody was doing investigation. So Taruk just kind of like looks at his hammer and is like, "There's no weapon compared to you." So I would just wanted to look in the gem and see if there was, anything like maybe that caught my eye or,
Yeah.
But if you're dividing it, it's fine. It's not.
Well, there is, but since you asked specifically, I'm pulling up a table for it.
Cool.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, what kind of gem would Taruk be looking for?
Honestly, I don't know. I guess something that just may have stood out to him, really.
Okay.
So
I was just thinking if there was anything that pertained to you or your tribe or anything that you were looking for specifically, and then I would have you roll to see if you could find something for it. That's all.
Yeah.
If not, I can do it random.
Could I make like an
Random is fine with
OOC suggestion?
Mm-hmm. What's up, Owen?
Moonstone. Moonstone or a silver spike corundum, which would give you a green beryl or a star ruby. Each of those would be connected to your character in certain ways. But with the silver oxide in a moonstone, especially like a silver lattice moonstone, might be something that you would find very interesting or useful.
All right, yeah. All right, see, I like that. I didn't even. Yeah, all right. Can we go
That's
with that?
out of
too?
character. That's very out of character information. So.
Okay, so Taruk, what are you looking for specifically?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that, like something of the moon or something of Zeus, either one. Like, I figure Taruk is happy as hell right now. He's still on a roll in La La Land. He found, the hammer. So anything like that can relate to me. Something of wolf-like, moon-like, or something like Zeus.
All right, Taruk, roll me a d20.
All right, let's roll, baby. All right. Ooh. That's a dirty 20.
You find this is actually very rare. You find a ruby. However, it's an obsidian black colored ruby.
All right.
That is very, very rare.
Taruk's gonna keep that.
I'm gonna be quiet.
All right. Taruk kind of does the little, kind of like bites on it a little bit. Yeah. Just shoves it in his pocket.
Even by your untrained eye, I think the word you would look for is priceless.
Yeah, it's gonna tucker that guy away.
Whoever these smugglers were, they certainly intended on coming back. This was probably a temporary drop, and it has been intercepted. Who's next?
Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
Torn would like to take a look. He'd like to see, or try to calculate how much gem dust he could get from one of these barrels.
I don't think you gave me one. Give me an investigation check.
All right. Well, I gave one for the other barrel, and I will gladly...
That was a separate barrel.
I will gladly re-roll.
Yes.
Oh, I'm using the new die because the other one's been acting up tonight.
There you go.
That's a 16.
That's better. Okay.
My one.
Roll me.
That one.
Roll me a d20.
Alrighty. 7. So the Torn dice are going away for the night, because...
You find a teardrop-shaped sapphire. Normal sapphire, blue. Roughly around the size, worth about 500-600 gold. Anybody else?
Weapon. Right? No wand.
Corrales. Yeah, what was your investigation roll for the weapon bit?
I didn't roll. 2. Oh wait, no, that's a 7. I get 5. That's
The
a 7.
7?
Yeah.
No wands, man. Looks like most of it's just blades, spears, this really awesome rusty iron sickle that Torin found.
Question.
Owen?
I know I failed my investigation, but could I give Corrales specifically the help action? Because so far he has been the most interesting individual in the group, magically speaking. So I would naturally want to give him help action as a bonus action because it takes no effort or resources from me.
Mm-hmm.
So that might leverage something good in the long term if I support him and help him.
With the
That might
gem
benefit me in the
barrel?
long term.
Is that what you're saying?
I don't care what he's looking at. If he's looking at
Okay.
the gold barrel, the gem barrel, the weapon barrel. I don't care.
Well, the gold barrel's just gold. That
Yeah,
was just being divvied up.
Wherever he's looking at, I'm not
So,
concerned
Corrales?
about where he's looking at. I just want to give him the help action
Sure.
because he's the only one that I know trusts me.
Corrales, do you want to take that help for going through the gem barrel?
I'll take it for the gem barrel. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check at advantage.
Nice. A 22.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, you betcha, yeah.
There's an amethyst, don't you know?
This is not a normal cut, shall we say. You see, I know a little bit about stones because my family got into stones a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. So you're looking at the facet cuts or the compositionals?
Specifically,
Mhm.
compositions, because he rolled so high. I want to reward him, and I forgot the name on this.
So the highest
Okay.
value, is it like straight value, or you're looking at like magical use?
No. This is just for. I'm gonna give him something else.
Ooh.
Okay. What this is,
I just set a little one down.
it is an amethyst. However, it is bicolored. This is a bicolored gem. it, depending on how the light hits it, you get a lavender to a deeper, like deep blue sapphire color to it. It's like a blue and purple bicolored amethyst. That's not common. It's probably worth a lot. Also with that roll, you find a couple very large diamonds.
Oh.
If you're curious about, for the sake of future reference,
Yes,
you find 3 diamonds worth about 500 gold apiece,
thank you.
which may or may not be handy later, depending on who's with you in the party.
My thoughts.
Also
the-
mine.
Sorry. Any magic coming off of the amethyst?
No magic, no.
Cool. Oh, sure.
Torin, as to your question, some of these smaller gems could be crushed and brought down to a dust form that could suffice for what you're after. What gemstone would you be specifically interested in? And I can tell you how much dust could be made out of it.
Let
Mark the smuggler's cash off because you ain't gonna run into that again.
Right? See, I only have guesses of which diamond or which gem has which ability.
It's true, you don't know for sure.
I'm trying to find something because it might help me. 'Cause
I think between you and me, I think that common sense would say that if it was specifically a ruby, that would be for fire resistance
Right,
and for
right.
something of
that's
maybe.
exactly which table I was looking at.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Go off of that one. That's a safe assumption.
I'm gonna say either ruby or sapphire, blue or red. What?
You can have each. That could function as your take from the barrel. Which one are you interested in?
Screw it. Let's go ruby.
Ruby it is. What was the amount that I gave you needed?
I don't know if you gave me an amount, and if you did, I'd have to look. Hold on. I'm looking, trying to find it in my notes.
You guys lucked out so far. Proud of you.
The dice are on our side.
Okay, you
Most of them, at
said.
least.
Oh, you gave me a whole table.
I sure did.
See, now I'm re-looking at it. You said 5,000 gold worth,
Okay.
and
Tell you what, roll me a D100.
okay.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
We're going through loot. There's no uh-oh for these.
Even still, anytime you hear it.
Be worried if I ask you that out in the middle of nowhere.
Right. Whoops.
I need to keep
right.
a D100.
Yeah, I'm sticking with I'm sticking with ruby.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a D100.
That is 67.
You have 670 gold worth of ruby.
Okay.
Nice.
That's your take, though, for the gem barrel. You ain't getting any more.
That's fine. 600 and... You said 67, right?
670.
670. I don't know why I thought that. Okay.
Because you rolled a 67. That's why
Right,
you were
right.
thinking that.
Okay.
All right, guys. So the loot is distributed. You are much richer than you were a moment ago.
Much.
For the first time in the past 3 days, this group of privateers are a little more chipper, a little more happy with the goings on, especially after some of the trouble that they ran across. But it appears day 3, and we are very close to Athos. After all of the loot is secured, distributed, everyone, I hope, is happy with what they found. We are getting ready to get into some serious stuff here, guys. As the end of day 3 draws to a close, you all are taken into the captain's quarters, and Benjamin Ramsey speaks to each and every one of you, basically saying that we should reach Athos by morning. Anchor, take your little troop, plus myself. Hopefully we won't run into too much trouble. We'll see what's the secrets this shrine holds. Find it strange we haven't ran into any of the Tritons yet.
Yeah. I have a feeling they're gonna make up for lost time.
Yeah. Well, haven't come this far for nothing. We certainly have paid for the voyage, but time to see this through. Everybody, I suggest get a good night's sleep. I think tomorrow will be trials and tribulations for all of us.
Yeah.
So, you guys have the night. You prepare anything that you want to do, talk about, handle before we go and head towards the Shrine of Athena.
Torn would like to talk to Hector.
Okay. Hector is not hard to find.
So Torn's gonna approach him, and he's gonna look to see if Owen's anywhere nearby.
Doesn't appear to be.
So, Hector, this this new guy,
Yeah.
that's been following us around. I'm gonna speak bluntly here. I don't know if I trust him.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
I know. You have to understand, before we met you, we ran into a couple people who seemed too good to be true, and it ended up biting us on the backside.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, one of them's the reason we met you.
That's true.
And to be honest with you, you were pretty close to getting misjudged, which I apologize for.
I get it.
So I guess my question to you is, how do you feel about this guy? I mean, he's sworn some kind of allegiance to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Supposedly. I think we can trust him. I don't know. You know, and we don't know him. But I feel like I have a good bead on him. I think I get him. I think I get why he's here. I mean, I don't know all the details. Seems to be earnest in wanting to protect me.
Right.
Listen, as my memories start to come back, I'm piecing it together.
Right.
I'm aware that I had royal blood, but I was also made aware when I was very young that that was not a future for me. That wasn't for me. And I never wanted it.
Right.
It appears that I'm going to have to deal with it even though that I don't want it. This is something that I did. This is the cards I've been dealt. I may not like it, and I get why you guys don't trust him, but just trust me, I don't think he means harm. At least not to me.
I wholeheartedly trust you, Vector. When it's been a running theme that when something's too good to be true, it's because it is.
Don't I know it?
But if you trust him, I trust your judgment. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm still gonna keep an eye on him. And
no, I think that's a good idea.
And I might be a little cautious when it comes to some of his decisions, but I'm not just gonna swing on him at random.
Yeah, I think he's here to help, at least for the time being.
That's fair.
I think it's... I think it's wise to play our cards close until we know for sure. But I think I can give you my word that he won't be a problem for us.
It's good enough for me. As long as you vouch for him, then he's a welcome member.
We're also in a situation where we need help, and if we're really going to go to Tartarus...
Yeah, that too. That's,
As much as I don't like it, we're going to need him. If that's where we're going, we're going to need him.
Regardless of how we're getting there, that's the destination, friend.
Yep. I know.
But here's hoping. But since you
Sure.
trust him, I will too. But if he tries anything, I'll melt him. So.
I get that. Before you go, can I ask you something?
Of course.
What? Do you have
Say that.
You know how when you're... Never mind.
No, come on. Spit it out.
Yeah, but that's I don't, you care about anybody? Like, no, like, words.
Yes.
I
think.
I'm not hitting on you.
No, trust me. I get it. Hector. The answer is yes.
How do you function?
Well,
Like,
you
do you become an idiot around that person, or is that just me?
Most definitely, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I felt myself at a loss for words at times.
That makes sense. I was just curious.
Is there someone who's caught the great Hector's eye?
Don't do that.
He's gonna give him too much of a hearty back pat. Just like, I'm just messing with you.
Nah. I don't know. Maybe.
Well,
I think. Yeah.
if
Nope.
so, I hope it works, and I hope things make you happy. You spend a lot of time not living, so now's the time to make up for it.
Right.
So, if there's someone that catches your eye, I say go for it.
It may not be that easy.
Well, as long as it didn't start with you fighting a cheating tiefling, then I'd say you're off to a better start.
He kind of looks at you kind of... A tiefling cheated on you?
No. I fought a tiefling who cheated during the fight.
Oh. I
No.
thought...
No, see?
Was there some... Nat said something about you and horns. Was that what...
I said horns don't do it for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so...
Maybe I need to talk to her about this. I don't know.
That is up to you, my friend.
You just sees that he's now kind of like that point of, I'm not even sure what that conversation accomplished, and he's just kind of like, just sitting there, kind of staring off into space, kind of like, is it always this complicated?
I'll let you know when I figure it out.
Okay. Night, Torn.
Night, Hector.
That's it. Oh, man.
Love it.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, anybody else got anything?
I ain't got nothing.
Nope.
Okay. I really do have a place in mind here, so if you guys don't mind, we're gonna go to the next morning.
Alrighty.
Let's
And
go.
The Siren's Flame is anchored off of the shores of Athos. A relatively small island. Green, some lush hills, nothing too There's not a whole lot to it, and the only major structure is this giant-sized temple. It's like a lone ivory spike in the middle of this Caribbean oasis. The structure doesn't look like it quite belongs. There's, you would expect something as grand as this to be in one of the 12 pillars. But here it is, this temple to Athena. And a stranded island out in the middle of nowhere. Just taking a look at it, it doesn't appear to be much movement as far as animal life or anybody around. But you guys, along with Benjamin Ramsey, get on a rowboat, and you start rowing to shore. And as you guys come up to the shore, kind of drag the rowboat in. Make everybody to make me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Welcome to Athos.
Drew got a 16.
Nice.
I got
15.
15.
16.
10.
Nice. Not bad, guys. 10.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There is no sound as far as fauna, I believe is the word. No local fauna, no birds, no skittering of small critters, no nothing. It's quiet. And it doesn't take you long until you approach this pearl stone structure. I'm going to send a photo for you guys just so you can get a basic idea of what you're looking at. Please be patient. And that's the wrong group. Something out of probably most Greek mythology representation that you've ever seen. You're seeing the multiple columns. The one I have in mind is about twice as tall as that, but that's the rough idea of what this shrine looks like. And as you guys approach it, it doesn't take much for you guys to realize that the opening to go in leads down. It doesn't go. There is like an opening in a courtyard to where the inside of that shrine is, but looks like an area that was once used for congregation. It doesn't look like it's been kept. There's a fountain there with no water running in it. The water's kind of sitting stagnant. And with your perception rolls, you don't see anything. There doesn't appear to be anybody around. But there is a passageway that leads down further underground. What do you do?
Are there torches or anything like offering any light down into the path?
Well, it's daytime, so light isn't too much of an issue, but going down further into the path, you see faint torchlight that is left, but it's dim light at best.
Well, shall we, guys?
Yeah, I say we go.
Okay.
Torin, how about you first, then Nax, Corrales Hector in the middle, and me and Owen bring up the rear.
Okay.
please do come up with your order.
I'll
So,
lead.
so it'll be me and Nat, Corrales,
Yes.
Hector, Taruk,
Yes.
Owen.
Yes, that's the order.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I was bringing out notes. If you don't mind, go ahead and give
4.
Nat. Please give me a perception check.
Okay.
Did I miss it?
Oh, mine, yeah. 10. I'm sorry.
10. Okay. Corrales, perception check.
14.
14. I will roll a joint for Hector and Benjamin. $11 and 12.
Okay.
Owen's going to be exempt. Taruk.
I think he. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I saw him. He was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Perception, right?
Perception, please. I would say, sir, that your danger sense is definitely pertaining to this situation.
Going. Okay, hold on. That danger sense. That is on my other sheet. I don't have the computer. I think I get a plus that.
Oh, this is not going to be good.
Oh, well, that's cool. All right. That well. All right. Sorry, Tim. My roll is 11 on that one.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. Oof. Okay, guys. This is going to get hairy real quick.
Oh, snap.
Torin
Yes.
and Nat.
Yeah.
The two of you are in the front. And as you are walking, you both step and you feel a wooden pressure plate give way.
Crap.
As basically as it was masked, there's a wooden going to send another picture so you guys realize what just happened.
Oh boy.
There you go. Taruk. You're good.
Oh dear.
Corrales, the momentum of that board shifting up immediately is sending you airborne. Directly towards the bed of spikes. You take
Shish kebab.
Oh snap.
Oh, crap.
Like on a steak.
That's a lot of die.
29 points of piercing damage as you are
My God.
Uncle Festered on that Mortal Kombat bed of spikes.
Yay.
What did I say for you? 29. So Taruk, 16 points of piercing damage as you just slid. and you kind of like catch yourself, but as you're sliding down, you're like, no, and you catch yourself, but still some of those spikes stick into like your arms and into your chest, and you're like, you see the absolute horror on everybody's faces is now, Corrales, you push yourself off and you step off to the side. Taruk, when you step off to the side, the pressure on the plate gives way, and you guys see as this stone plate with spikes raises back up, showing the passageway.
Oh my god.
And the rest of you see as Corrales is a bloody mess.
Oh snap.
What the hell happened?
I'm not really sure. We were walking and then spikes.
What I sent you is the basic idea of that trap. I simplified it a little bit.
Yeah.
But it was basically a counterweight system, as when Nat and Torin stepped on the first plate, it caused the spike wall to come down, and when the floor that some of you guys were standing on when you didn't save made it a decline, and you either were shot up into the air or you slid directly into the spikes.
And I, oh dear. Can I cast a Cure Wounds for Corrales real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's
Absolutely.
probably a really good idea.
Yeah. It is gonna be a. I'm gonna cast a
Torin.
level 1.
Yeah. As she's doing that, Torin, go ahead, just for you, and this is just for any one of the other three of you. Survival check, just.
4.
4.
Corrales, you get back 10 points.
Thank you, Nat.
Yep. Wish my damn internet wasn't so jumpy tonight.
Taruk, survival check.
12.
12. Corrales, after you've been mediced, survival check.
Yeah.
18.
Ice. Well, Hector and Ramsey are of no help to you. Corrales, it kind of dawns on you a couple things that was said. There was a little bit of a proving yourself worthy process with this shrine. This wasn't just a come be happy kind of situation. This was definitely a prove yourself worthy situation. So you are led to believe that there may be more traps and more devices such as this set to test. And giving the implication of it being Athena's shrine, obviously something that is sought after, these particular traps are probably designed to test your cleverness, your intellect, you know, your survival capabilities. Basically, you see the horrified looks of Benjamin and Hector, and Benjamin looks at the rest of you. So, check for traps?
Yeah.
Agree.
Right. Starting to wonder if the Tritons were the only reason people never returned from this place. And as you guys just, I assume you continue forward?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, why don't we all, same order?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't we all start rolling the perception checks, if you would?
Okay.
$17.
Nice.
14.
17 on my end.
Nice.
Finally.
Natural 1.
Oh no, sorry, buddy. Hector. Okay, Hector did okay. Benjamin didn't. All right. About a half hour of walking, guys. This chamber continues on, kind of curves in a couple areas. There's only one way to go. It's not much of a maze. It seems to be a one-way trip. But you're also kind of getting this whole thing of, okay, this is a test of our abilities and trying to get to the end and trying to prove ourselves worthy to seek the answers we want. As you guys move forward, and I break out notes that I wrote almost a year ago. Or things that I've picked up along the way. Torin, you stop the party because the passageway ends and there's a gap, about 100 feet gap between where you're standing and the next edge. And in between that gap is water. Looks to be a pool. Can't go around it. It's a giant, crevice in the structure here. And it looks to be a pool.
Are we able to see like how deep it is?
Looks pretty deep.
Okay.
Are we able to see whether or not the water's clear?
I'll tell you what, for that, the two of you, roll me an investigation check just to figure out further. Do you want to know more?
I mean, I want to know if it's clear and if there's anything in it. Specifically, those two things.
Yes, if there's anything in it.
I'm sorry, my internet was breaking up.
No, I just said investigation check, Nat.
Okay. 22.
22.
8.
8. Torin. Torin, clear. I mean, sure, but it's kind of dimly lit. It's difficult to tell. Nat, taking a good look at it, you don't see anything. It takes you a while to focus. The water is fairly clear.
Okay.
And the longer you kind of stare down, you could swear that you could possibly see the bottom. And it was a 22, right? 21?
Yeah, 22.
Okay, yeah, 22. You see it. You see at the bottom of the pool, there's a chest down at the bottom.
Okay.
But Torin, the light just didn't quite hit it for you. You couldn't quite tell. Nat kind of staring at there a minute, and you do see, actually, it is kind of clear. And it looks like there's a treasure chest down at the bottom. As you guys are contemplating all of this, Corrallos, with that perception check of 4, steps on another pressure plate.
Oh no.
Here we go.
This one has a spring-loaded charge under it. Corrallos, you go airborne and land in the water. And you are just you are now treading the water. You about halfway, you got shot about 40, 50 feet into the water.
All right.
You're just treading water now. The rest of you, roll me a perception check.
Torn, you can't swim, right?
I can swim, yes.
Good.
It's an 8.
Corrallos, you can do it too, by the way. Perception check.
14.
I got an 8.
19.
Okay. Nat and Corrallos, you hear the grinding of gears.
Oh, no.
Where?
Nat, it's below you. Corrales, it's behind you and down. And with your roll, you look back and see that about 30 feet down, you swear you see where the wall is underwater. You see a small wooden door open.
Oh no.
And dozens of fish dart out of the opening.
No.
What do you do?
Tim, how far down is he from like us?
Swim.
He's about 50 feet away from you right now.
Oh shit! Does anybody have it's on the computer? Do we have rope? Does anybody have rope?
I'm sure somebody has rope, yes.
Somebody has rope. All right. Can I throw some rope down to Corrales? See if he can grab it, and I'm gonna pull. He's gonna have tie it off him, and I'm gonna pull his ass up.
I'm gonna help Turuk pull him.
Okay.
Is this a up or like pulling back to, if that makes sense? Like I'm not 40 feet down, right? I'm 40 feet across.
Like back. Or forward or I don't know.
Tim, is he 40 feet across the pool, or is he 40 feet down?
No. He's on the surface. He's
Okay.
I guess the term you're using, he's across, 40 feet across. He's about halfway to the other side, is what I'm saying.
Do I just go across? No, I'll come back to you guys. I'm going to cast Shape Water while we're roping.
Mm-hmm.
And like current myself back to them.
Okay. One moment.
Yeah.
Oh. Darn it. Stop that. Swarms.
It's the top bullet that you're looking for.
There we go. Okay. Now you're trying to, with that little diagram that I sent you, you're trying to go back towards them, or are you trying to go to the other side?
Yeah, if they threw me a rope and they're pulling me to them, I'm just going to kind of help the process, if you will.
Okay. With all of that, I'm going to say that with all of you helping, I'm going to say Torin and Turuk make a strength check, the two of you.
Let's go. 24.
Okay.
10.
10. Corrales, are you at full health?
No.
Okay. So the blood from the wounds from the spike trap appears to be as you're being drugged.
Right.
It's basically chumming the water, and this swarm of whatever these creatures are now beelining towards you. They're going to get one opportunity at you. They're going to swarm after you. That is a 14 plus 19 to hit.
Yeah, all of that, yes. Yeah. Jesus Christmas.
And that's 19 points of piercing damage as this swarm of piranha-like fish swarm around you as you're being drugged back to where the party's at, and you just feel all these small bites and like arms, legs, everything. But you get drug onto the side where the party's at as you just basically slide back on their side of that crevice, that opening. And you guys see is these little like chomper fish are still like on him, and you start tossing them off of him.
Did you get across here?
I would ask her. She dipped out. I would say
her connection is cutting in and out, so she's trying to get reconnected.
Cool.
I'll do a survival check.
Yeah, somebody do a survival check if you want.
All right. Ooh, nat 20. That makes it 20.
There we go.
It's a swarm of quippers. Very about like I said, quippers, piranha-like, flesh-eating fish. Very aggressive, very dangerous in swarms.
Corrales, my friend, this is not your day. All right, let's stop here for a second.
We don't have much of a choice but to stop here for a second.
Yeah, let's just figure this out for a minute, because that's twice now. Corrales, you've stepped on something. You've been launched. Spikes and quippers. Nasty little buggers.
I hope you don't think I'm enjoying this, Taruk.
Nasty. Again, not as nasty as that, but quippers are nasty. We need to get across here. We can't swim, obviously, because we'll all get eaten alive. We need to figure this out. Hey, Owen.
I have 2 ideas. First idea.
Oh, Owen left.
Could we throw your javelin into the water and try to zap them?
Could do that.
And my second idea is, Hector, do you still have your catabow?
Yeah, I've got it. Strapped to his back. No, he doesn't. He gave it to Nat. But you guys still have it.
I would say use the catabow to try to launch them out of the water. That's all I've got.
I mean, I could try to zap it, but I don't. It still leaves us to get across this thing.
I can try something. Tim, do you still have Shape Water open?
How long does that
Spell
last
description.
for you? Yeah. Hold on.
It is an hour or instantaneous.
There you go. So yeah, it's still going.
Not that. I want to stop that. The
Okay.
rift or whatever. I can cast it. I can do 2 non-instantaneous effects at a time, and I can freeze the water in a 5-foot cube as long as there's no creatures in it. Can I do 10 feet at a time?
Bridge.
Yeah, but it's not going to be a full bridge. I'm going to have to keep moving 1 block ahead as we're on one.
You're a genius, Corrales. I'm gonna kiss you if we survive this. Full tongue.
Don't kiss me yet, because it's a 5-foot block, so it's going to potentially take trips.
It's all right.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm with that. If you guys
have to go one at a time.
Yes.
Well,
I
then,
would say, just for this little trick of using your shape water to try to ferry you guys across without the quippers getting caught up in it, and
there's a lot. Yeah.
This ending horribly for somebody. I'm gonna do this just because I'm gonna try to spend a little time before we can get Nat back. Okay, who's going first?
Corrales, I think you should go first. That way, if you're safely across, then you just have to focus
No,
on
Taruk,
getting
I'm
everybody else close.
I'm the
I'll go
ferryman.
first.
All right.
All right, Tori.
Karalos,
Yes.
give me an Arcana check.
Yes. Not with those dice.
You know how long I've been sitting on these traps?
I got
24.
Let's go.
No problem. Torin, unmolested, without issue. The shape water, basically. What does it look like? How are you doing it?
I mean, it's freezing the water, so I guess a little pink, hue as it freezes.
Okay, so
across.
a little bit of like kind of like a solid, like a pink jello.
There we go.
okay.
So like kind of like a jello-ish substance is ferrying you across Torin, unmolested,
Okay.
no problem, and you get to the other edge of that crevice, no problem.
All
next.
right. Hey, look, Nat's back.
Good.
All right,
Next.
that's perfect. Nat will go next. Nat goes.
We'll give her a minute to connect and everything.
Yeah.
I tell you what, do Hector and Benjamin next.
Okay.
All right.
Arcana check.
One for each or one for both?
They're gonna go together. So
Okay.
go ahead.
That is a 19.
Easy enough. The pink jello moves across slowly, and Hector and Benjamin make it across unmolested without issue. Who's next?
Nat can go.
Wait, what are we fighting?
We just gotta
No,
go across.
no, you're good. Just Karalos, another Arcana check. We'll see if you can get Nat across
That is a nat 20, so it's a 25.
without issue. Nat, basically this solidified section of
line is-
water.
Okay.
This solidified section of water that Karalis is controlling, it basically, with the pink aura of his new powers, it looks like a giant piece of jello that you're floating across to move across the water without being molested by the
Cool.
quipper, by the fish. No problem. Nat's across. You have Taruk, yourself, and Owen.
All right, let's do Owen next.
Owen's next.
Okay.
Don't kill his character when he's not here, buddy.
Right.
Oh. Oh God, that's 23.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Problem. Owen, with a rather disturbing smile on his face. I've never done this before. This is nice. Can say that I've never used Jello to ferry across any type of water whatsoever.
Ah,
This is kind of cool. And he's just floating across. That leaves you and Taruk.
well, I'm gonna tuck Corrales underneath my arm like this. And we're gonna go
Okay.
together.
Go together. All right. Last Arcana check.
If we die together.
This was the Taruk dice the other night. I'm rolling this one.
Oh, come on.
14. That's 19.
19, no problem. Taruk, with you and your buddy Karalos, you float across. No
Yeah.
ation.
George, so clutch.
That's
This
a
is the
clever-
greatest single moment in your life. Let this be it.
No, that was a clever way to do it. I didn't want to yeah, not like it. You
One way.
basically used Jello to move across a water trap, and I can't be mad at that.
That
I don't know
needs
of
to be drawn.
Anybody that doesn't need that in their life. I needed it.
Fat kid is so happy right now.
Oh, man, that was so good. Okay. You guys braving the water trap. Sorry. If you guys would like to know, Olive just sent me a message saying, those images I just woke up to are concerning. Oh, you have no idea. Anyway, you guys make your way. You make your way further into the shrine. If you will, one last survival check.
Wait, survival or perception?
This one's survival.
This one's survival. Okay.
This is all about finding your way through the
19.
19.
7.
Mm-hmm.
You find, Nat, along your way, a few more simpler traps. Basic pressure plates hooked up to explosive charges or alchemical, acid traps. Easy for you to avoid. And you're like, hey, guys, nope, right there. And you kind of skirt your way through them. You avoid the rest of the dangers of this particular dungeon, shall we say?
Oh,
and you
deal.
guys find your way to an opening of a perfectly cylindrical shaped chamber with no roof. And you just look up, and it looks like this is it almost looks like a draft, like a draftway. But you're kind of curious because it doesn't. What you see before you is like a stone raising off of the ground, and it looks like a well. And each of you kind of look in, and there's nothing there. It's just blackness, empty abyss. And you guys take a look around, and you just look up, and it goes up for what looks like miles. It doesn't make sense. The structure didn't look that tall. Where are we? And now you're starting to wonder, how far underground are we?
Oh boy.
And you hear a disembodied voice. It's been a long time since I've had visitors. Who are you?
Oh, no. I step forward. We are travelers. We were seeking Athena. Oh, did you dirty 20?
No, I didn't hear you. Okay, dirty 20.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry.
You see roughly about 30 or 40 feet over your head. You see kind of perched up on a kind of like a stone dais platform at the top. You see a humanoid-like figure crouching, not facing you, facing away. And from what you can gather, it doesn't look human quite. But it's humanoidish size. It's around your size. And while you're really intent and staring at it and looking at it, once again, you're fairly sure that its back is to you until the head spins 180 degrees around and looks at you. And you see yellow, avian-like eyes just kind of... And the head kind of turns. And you see the body, the back and shoulders turn to adjust. So the body is facing the way that the head is. And you see an Aarakocra, but owl-like features. And you see these two wings, and it comes down and lands maybe about 30 feet away from you, but next to the stone-raised fountain off to the side. And you guys see roughly this.
Okay.
You see brown feathers, kind of like a barn owl type visage, holding a quarterstaff and blue robes, as this entity takes a step or two towards you, not aggressively, but just, and you just see
Curiosity.
Yeah, and you just kind of see as the eyes kind of refocus, and you see it like blinks, and then the inside, the interior eyes blink as it kind of focuses on you. Speak. I do not get visitors often, at least not ones that are worthy.
I keep my eyes on this creature. I slowly kneel down in front. We mean no harm, no disrespect. We have traveled a great way to seek some insight from Athena.
Well,
May come as a shock to you, but the gods don't often speak to you directly unless they have cause.
Well,
However, that's why I am here. I am the keeper of this shrine.
How may we address you?
My name is Gelindor.
Galindor. I am Natil Starag. And these are my friends. I
You
turn
see
in,
is this owl-like humanoid just kind of obviously scrutinizing each and every one of you, just taking a good look at you, just and once again, not aggressive, just very curious and very inquisitive as to the group that would brave the shrine and actually find their way here.
my sister is being held hostage by a Rakshasa. And currently I'm trying to find a way, into the lair of Hades and Persephone, and trying to find an alternate method as opposed to the typical means.
You see as the feathers kind of ruffle a little bit at the mention. You seek a way into Tartarus.
Torin's gonna step
Yes.
up, fingers on his weapons, but not drawing. Just without dying, preferably.
You just see as he almost goes catatonic for a moment. 1 minute, 2 minutes.
Torin slowly takes his hands off.
Not abruptly, but with purpose, spins on his heel and walks towards the well. And you start hearing words of an incantation. And the well itself starts to light up as the entire chamber is filled with dancing lights, almost like an aurora borealis type. And you notice stars moving slowly at first. Then you, taking a look at it, you notice they're not stars. They're actually gems reflecting light. Dozens of them.
Taru's gonna try to reach up. I got a fascination. Just
And unflinching, the entity, Yelendor, looks at you and just calmly and kindly, each one possesses answers.
What kind of answers?
And that depends on the questions.
so we ask whatever this is a question.
If you can. The answers are there for you to take. Just be sure that you want them.
Is it like a one-time, one-question deal, or?
There's a kind if an Aarakocra could smile, there's a kind smile from him, and yes.
Well, Natty, we came here for you, and Torin and Corrales would agree that you should be the one to ask the one question.
Before any of you get a moment to start, Benjamin Ramsey steps up and loudly for everyone to hear, I want someone to break the chains. How can I be rid of her? And he just reaches out to grab. Okay. And you see as Benjamin Ramsey grabs what is a pearl white spindle shaped gem glowing like a star in a midnight sky. And he grabs it and touches it. And you hear the owl once again very calmly answer him. The bond between that of anyone and their patron is a difficult bond to break.
Torin like starts tapping on Cross. Did he say the P word?
You see as Ramsey clutching this thing, shaking, looking at him. How do I break it? This bond was forced on you. It would take powerful magic to break it. One cannot wish these things away without the means. And you just see blinding fury in Ramsey's eyes as he just shoves the gem in his pocket and he storms off down the passageway.
Is that it? He just jacked our question.
You may ask a question. The owl kind of just cocks his head.
Oh, so it's a one.
Oh my god.
Well, that was wild in itself. All right, Nat, you
see as the owl just kind of blinks a couple times. Sorry, I thought I made that clear.
No, sorry.
Yeah. I apologize for that outburst, Galandor.
Natty.
Some of us are desperate for answers.
Of course. Well, I know what I need to ask, but I look at everyone else in the party. I know you guys have your own things that you want to know. Please.
No, Nat, you go first.
Okay. How can I rescue my sister?
Roll a d20. Excuse me.
17.
17.
Yeah.
You are drawn to a white and gold prism. And as your hand touches it, I'll tell you. You have, this one's a homebrewed one. So what it is it's an Athena stone. You have 1 charge per day. And if there's a secret door or trap within 30 feet of you, the gem will pulse until basically a hot and cold until you can find the secret door or trap. That is the little boon you get. Gelendor answers, there are several ways. Without dying, because dying is most assuredly the quickest way.
Of course.
There are different holy sites on different islands in the Silver Seas. If all of these sites are activated, we'll open a gateway to the underworld, one that is often used by Charon himself.
Okay.
That would be the most logical way. Or the next, DM's correction, the next logical way.
Thank you.
The islands that these shrines are, these islands have no names. They are not charted. They are not known to many. But if you wish, I can give you that.
Yes.
You see as Gallandor kind of focuses on the gem that you're holding. And very similar to the time that Medea gave you visions in the first place, you get flashes of different islands and different places. It's just visions again, as if you didn't get your fill of this the first time. And there's something familiar about it. What I'd like you to do is roll me insight or intelligence, whichever one you prefer.
Okay. $19.
19. You see, he gives you the visions of each one of these individual islands, and then it's almost like you get a narrative point of view, and your focus comes out, and you see the Silver Sea from above, and you see the different islands that are basically showing like stars on a midnight sky. And you remember back to a map that you and your party stumbled over in a box that you stole from a giant bird. And you remember a map of no names, which actually had islands on it. It was a nautical chart. It is the exact same. And in your that moment of realization of we're not the only ones who know this now, your focus comes out. And you now know the location of every holy site required. As a nautical chart has been literally magically imprinted into your mind.
I think I need to. I think I just need to sit for a second. Wow. Thank you.
I hope you find what you seek.
Maddie, you go rest. You sit.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here for a minute, and then I'm gonna go break Ramsey's leg.
All right, Corrales, you want to go next?
No, go ahead.
Torrin immediately reaches for one of the stones.
Okay, roll me a d20.
5.
Okay. What you see is a multicolored one. It's a lavender and green epsiloid. That one is. I'll tell you what it does. That one I can actually send to you because that was some of these I took as Ioun stones and just retooled them as Athena stones. So some of these I can send to you guys. Some I homebrewed. This one, it cancels spells 8th level or lower.
Oh,
to a max of 50 levels. After that, basically, it's completely subtraction, right? Like, if you cancel an 8th level spell, you've got 42 left. You
Right.
cancel a 2nd level spell, you'd be down to 40. Once it hits 0, it's inert. It's dead. So
Whoa.
basically, you can cancel out 50 levels of magic spells.
Random question, just cause. What would a cantrip be for that? You know what I mean?
It would cost 1 level.
Okay.
It would cost you 1 level just to cancel a cantrip.
Gotcha.
It's very powerful. It's just once it's done, it's done.
Once it's done, it's done.
Gee, but that's
Whoa.
huge.
It is.
Holy.
It is. Who's next? Oh, wait, you didn't ask a question.
No,
What's
I
your question?
Torin, you can see he's bouncing a question back and forth in his head. What? How? Where? He gets away this time. How can I save the people in my village?
Okay. There's a long pause. Stone? It's very difficult to unpetrify, especially the longer the time that's been elapsed. It's not impossible. Powerful regeneration magic would be where you would start. I would warn you, results would be sporadic, mixed. But your best bet would be to seek powerful regeneration magic.
Torin clutching his stone almost tight enough to crush it. He's gonna just say,
You actually see the blood trickle out of your hand because it'd be very, very tough for you to do that barehanded.
"Thank you." And he's gonna go sit next to Nat, just like hanging onto this thing for dear life. Or he's gonna go follow Nat because she walked off.
Okay. Next.
Oh, Taruk. He's gonna grab one, and then he's gonna say, "What is the location of the Belt of Giant Strength and gauntlets of ogre power.
Belt of giant strength can be found on one of the islands of no names. The gauntlets of ogre strength. I would seek the man known as the champion.
Can you repeat that last one?
The gauntlets of ogre strength are wielded by a gnome known as the champion. You guys now think back, and he did wear gauntlets
Mother.
and hit like a freight train.
I knew he couldn't beat me.
But he was just a monk.
He is. Who has the gauntlets of ogre strength?
Son of a bitch.
Now that my mind is
Wow.
it's Jello now. My mind is Jello from that.
You know
Okay.
the odds of you pulling that hammer and needing that item?
0 to 1. I know.
I gave him those gauntlets when we started.
Yo, how fucking wild is that? Sorry.
Mhm. Yeah, I know. It's only 2 years in the making. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean,
It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, I think this has been a heck of an episode so far on that. So yeah.
Okay, so the belt. Yo,
The belt can be found on one of the islands.
Belts.
These
are my notes. George, take this down.
the gauntlets are wielded by the man known as the champion.
Champ. Look, underlined and exclamation. Champ
Fucking
has
champ.
my gauntlets.
I think you're forgetting that we don't know where Champ is right now.
Right.
You don't.
It's only one per question. All right.
Did you? Oh yeah. And for that, Turek, roll a d20.
Okay.
It's not going to do you much good, but you know.
No, 15.
You get a green and red rhomboid.
Ooh.
Gives you +1 to ability checks and saving throws.
Oh, right. Let's go. Rhomboid.
Rhombus. It's a rhombus-shaped gem, a rhomboid.
Oh, rhombus. All right. And that's +1 to saving throws and
Ability checks.
ability checks. So
That's a good one.
Be like athletics, right? Like I get a +1 to that.
Mm-hmm. It is. You do have to attune to it, however. So,
Okay.
in the event that you ever find those other magical items for the hammer, you'd have to unattune to this gem. But until then, it's a good thing to have attuned. Because remember, guys, just in case you need to be keeping track of that, you can only be attuned to 3 items.
Yeah.
So always keep track when I give you magical stuff, whether it needs to be attuned or not. Corellos.
Taruk's gonna say thank you, and he's gonna bow his head slightly to the owl dude, and he's gonna walk away with a big smile, and he's gonna scheme and plot, and think back on how Champ beat him by cheating.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Terrible.
we're in trouble.
I'm going to ask where I can find the items I lost in Medea's hut.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, boys and girls, are you guys ready?
Bring it on.
Hold on. Let me
In
take my
character.
underwear first.
Yeah. I believe you met the person recently. I believe they were in a tavern in Sandbar. It was a rather meek and skinny elf with a rather, well, a mercenary traveling group with him. You see as he kind of closes his eyes for a minute. And they're using the map of no names as we speak.
Taruk immediately stands up and is like, we need to make that our next priority. First off, Natty, your sister, Isla, and this damn rock Sasha is number one. We need to do this quickly.
Yeah. I agree, but
You hear a
This is-
quivering voice who has stayed silent this entire time as Hector goes, "It just became a race."
It did.
Who goes to hell first?
I don't think it matters why they're trying to go. What matters is we're going. And we need to be there before they do.
To get there ASAP. And if we meet them in hell, then it's an all-out war. No excuses. We fight to the death. We get Shroud back. We save Isla. We kill a rock Sasha. We become legends. Then we get back here and we find Champ.
we have all the pie we can eat.
All the pie we can eat.
Hector kind of nods and he goes, you feel like all strength is drained out of him. And you swear for a moment you just see the poor little stupid skeleton for a moment. There's a moment of vulnerability. And he just kind of... Who am I? And there's a moment where Galandor takes a few steps towards him. Would you rather not figure out on your own? You have the means.
Nice fight, John. Huh?
It's kind of important. I want to know. Galandor says, brace yourself. This is going to hurt. And you see as the amulet glows and literally like yanks forward. He doesn't move anywhere, but the amulet itself kind of comes up and is like straining under the light. And you see Hector's eyes glow with the same green light that you saw in Medea's hut, and the amulet itself breaks and shatters, and it doesn't hurt him at all. It literally turns to dust in midair, and you just see as almost like he's standing and convulsing, almost like under seizure. He's just, and it's an overload of information.
Yo,
And it
guys, we got
Takes
it.
a few minutes, and he just kind of comes back. And Gallandor says, I'm sorry. Hector is very quiet, rather stoic, and you feel like if you've ever seen somebody try to do complex long division in their head, it's about what his face looks like.
Charuk's gonna slowly walk up to Hector, and he's gonna just reach out and gently touch his shoulder and just say, Hector.
Yeah.
Are you all right? Did you get what you're asked for?
Demeanor kind of throws you a bit. It's not quite the unassuming, lost in the woods persona that he's been carrying for who knows how long. There's a real heaviness to his shoulders and to his demeanor. And he just kind of looks back at you and says, I got what I came for.
You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get out of here.
All right. Yeah, let's
And
go.
for you guys, I'm gonna give Owen his shot for whatever he found out that took place during all of this.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
perfectly fine.
That's fair. Totally.
That's absolutely 100%.
Yeah. So
That's fair.
a very stunned Hector. You guys got some answers that you were seeking.
Indeed, we did.
Now we have to. It's literally a race now.
Yeah, I'll break Ramsey's leg later.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, Tim, I'm gonna turn to the Okra, and I'm just gonna say thank you for everything.
He just nods. Hope you find the true answers that you're looking for.
Thank you. All right. You ready?
You guys leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you guys walk out of the shrine, you overhear raised voices. One male, one female.
Oh boy. Do we
I was getting ready to
go ahead.
I never asked for this. Swearing marriage to a child would be beneath most deities. Seemed to be very easy for you, though. And you hear back a female's voice. It was my choice. And you've certainly grown to be useful. Doesn't matter where you go, you'll never be rid of it. It's the plight of mortals. you're my plaything until I'm bored with you. We'll see. You guys now kind of getting a better look. You see dark brown hair, dark featured, natural tan skin. Elven-like, but not elven. There's fey features. There's thinness in the face, in the ears.
Mhm.
But it's not she's not an elf. There's something more here.
Do we
Seems
recognize the voice at all?
Well, obviously it's
I'm sorry.
Ramsey, and no, for the female
Yeah,
you do
obviously.
not.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'll allow you your indulgences, your search for answers. At the end, you're mine. We'll see. You see as the female visage looks at you guys, just kind of warmly smiles and disappears.
Are you okay, Captain? No, that's a pretty pathetic question to ask.
Well, most people enjoy talking to their wives. I do not. He has not looked at you. He's still staring out into the water now, where she was standing in front of him, and now he's just staring in that direction.
All right, we'll have to circle back to that one, Captain.
Be more than happy to. Alcohol, and then you get the story.
All right,
Oh,
fine. I'm on the way back. Right now, we have to.
We're on
deal
a
with
mission.
this.
Fine. I'm at your disposal. He's gone. He's out there. He's not.
the 1,000-yard stare.
We
Yeah.
have a heading.
We have a heading, Natty.
Nat has the heading, and
And it does.
he kind of looks at all of you. Have you made your decision? How are we going to hell?
Now, I'm gonna tell you. Let's get back to the ship, and I'll explain it.
Guys, take the rowboat back to the ship, and that's going to be, I think, where we leave off for the Christmas break.
Yes. Holy shit.
Holy fuck!
Merry
Oh my god!
Christmas.
You filthy animals.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
She said it. So,
I actually did.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us for all of 2021, because when we come back, it's going to be 2022. A new year, a new adventure, and a new heading. So,
And you're seeing
sorry,
great crew.
I'm kind of in shock myself. But as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. Buy the merch at ProWrestlingTees.com. We've got brand new Curbside and Dice Hard with a Vengeance merch. And with that, Merry Christmas to all.